All right.
Yep.
All right. So you guys had just completed or had just made it back from your boar hunt, and some family dilemmas, family issues from the the Kaijitsu family kind of unfolded in front of you at the Rusty Dragon. Uh, Following the night's festivities, if that's what you can call it, um, the local Sheriff Hemlock, asked you to accompany him to investigate Father Tobin's grave. It seems that there had been some grave robbing of some sort afoot. So, after investigating the area, you discovered a couple of skeletons, which you quickly dispatched, and you managed to recover what appeared to be a robe of bones, which was taken by the local sheriff to be further examined. You find yourselves back at the Rusty Dragon. It's pretty late at this point. Um, it seems that most of the local um, most of the local patrons have kind of called it a night for the time being, and you kind of are just enjoying yourselves in front of the fire at the moment. What would you like to do?
I, for one, would love to grab a hot meal and a cot. Get some well-deserved rest.
A hot cot, huh?
I always look forward to 3 hots and 1 cot.
Well, I wouldn't be opposed to a cot. And I know we got the cot, so we just need the hot.
Right, you've convinced me. I'm in.
Oh, if Anthar's in, I'm for sure in.
Kajita Nantar, Zero, come, I will buy us all dinner.
Wow, how gracious.
Yeah, seriously. No interest?
I do not know why you are hung up on this interest thing, Zero. I do not do this.
He's not interested.
Of course. The only interest I have is in eating.
Oh, well, my insatiable stomach would agree with that.
I'm going to walk up to the bar. Is Amico there or someone at the bar to take an order?
Doesn't look like Amiko's around, but you do see a very old halfling woman contending bar at the moment. She's about waist height for you, kind of very long in the tooth, if you will, white of hair, kind of strewn into a bun, kind of tied quickly back. She has a couple of pearl earrings, but probably her most distinctive feature is a very small pair of spectacles that sit just on the bridge of her nose. It looks like she's tidying up, just about to kind of clean things up for the night. But since there's not too many people at the tavern at the moment.
Madam, sorry to bother you. I was curious if we could, if my friends and I could get something to eat before we call it a night.
Well, I can certainly make you a bowl of stew if you like that. That's always hot and ready for you. Maybe some bread as well.
Of course, does that sound good, my friends?
Absolutely.
I'll take some.
Delicious.
He runs into the back and comes back out with 4 bowls, hearty bowls of what appears to be venison stew, kind of mixed in with some boiled vegetables, and it's almost seems to froth over the edge of the bowl. Steam comes up from the very hearty looking stew. There's nice large chunks of what appears to be kind of a reddish venison. And beside each of the bowls is a nice loaf of a nice roll of white bread.
Thank you very much. How much do I owe you, madam?
Oh, don't worry about this one. This one's on the house.
Thank you, madam. I greatly appreciate it.
It's delicious.
Certainly.
I can already taste it.
As you kind of dig in, the thing that you really notice is the venison, certainly, but the heavily spiced and almost kind of clove enrichment of the stew. It's almost like this this hearty, warm feeling as it kind of goes down your throat. It's a very hearty, very homey feeling. It makes you feel at home. Makes you feel like this was freshly made by good old mom.
My compliments to the chef.
Oh, thank you so much.
Ooh, man, I'm just watering in the mouth right now. Just oh.
Well, usually I would take a drink before calling it a night, but I'm ready to hit the sack.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to go right upstairs.
As you make your way upstairs, you find that the rooms have already been made up for you. Fresh linens have already been dressed on your bed. It looks like there's a little treat actually on each of the pillows as well.
Well,
A small sweet, a small hard candy sweet.
as Utramir would say, we live like kings.
Antar, my friend, that's exactly right.
I don't think I've ever lived this good. I mean, seriously, look at this. We are truly being pampered.
I have my own bed.
Good food, good beds, sweets. We are like kings here in Sandpoint.
Yeah, that's like exactly what I heard.
You know, I know that I didn't originate that, but I really like that.
well, gents. Gonna call it a night.
Agreed.
So after a nice long rest, you four wake up rejuvenated, ready for the day, full health and full spells recovered. And you wake up to the smell of bacon frying and the clamor of patrons downstairs. In particular, that bacon, nice hearty smoked bacon by the smell of it, is actually quite alluring.
Is it, Kaj? Is that alluring to you?
Oh, I smelled that from the second I woke up. I'm going to get some.
Well, I've never been opposed to delicious, roasted, greasy bacon.
So as you make your way down, it looks like the tavern is about half full at this point, and it looks like most people are kind of enjoying their morning breakfast. In particular, kind of eggs and bacon and freshly baked bread from the local baker. The closer you get to the bar, the heavier that bacon smell is. That's the only thing that's really filling your nostrils and really filling the entire room was this smoky, kind of maple flavored, maple smelling sweet aroma that you just can't get out of your head.
Dude, I can't get it out of my head.
Hey, what's in my head? Is that bacon?
Dude, I am ready for. I'm aching for some bacon.
After
just-
a great night's sleep, let's go. Go ahead. Sorry.
I started just instinctively purring. Walk over to the bar.
So as you walk over to the bar, it looks like Bethana is still manning the bar. Same woman as before, and it looks like she's seems a tad bit busy, a little bit more frantic than Amiko tends to at the same position. What would you like to do?
Hello, madam. Could I please make an order for me and my friends? Some of that delicious smelling bacon. Oh, please. It smells so good.
She turns to you and says, "Oh yes, of course. How many slices of bacon would you like each?"
See, there's 4 of us. 20?
All of it.
All of it?
Though we have quite a bit of bacon in the back. I don't know that you could eat all of it.
Sounds like a challenge.
Have you seen my friend Uchum?
I'll take 2 slices of delicious bacon.
Slices. Anything else? How about some eggs? I just fried up some eggs fresh for you.
Oh,
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 eggs and
yes,
bacon?
please.
100%.
All around?
Yes.
All around.
All right. She walks into the back, and a couple of moments later, she comes out 4 plates, hearty with 3 eggs and 3 slices of bacon apiece. A nice kind of personal sized loaf of white bread as well. Same as before, but this morning it's still warm, still fresh. And she lays them out in front of you and says, "Enjoy, heroes."
Thank you, madam.
You're too kind.
Bethana, before you go, could you tell me where Amiko is? I'm a little concerned.
Well, she hasn't been feeling herself lately after what happened last night. She shut herself up in her room and hasn't come out yet. So
Has anyone talked to her?
I talked to her earlier this morning. She's just not feeling quite right today. I think it's she said that she was just gonna lie down for a while.
Well, after eating, would you mind if we checked in on her?
I think it would be better if you let her lie down for a moment. She really needs her rest right now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I've been there.
If there's anything that we can do, though, let us know.
Certainly. Actually, now that I think about it, we had the sheriff around earlier. He was asking for you.
Ooh.
Sheriff Hemlock.
Yes, he said something about meeting him at town hall.
We could certainly do that.
Let us finish our meal quickly and go meet the sheriff. That's what I do. Slow down.
I'm
the sound.
savoring this.
Zero, I did not mean that quickly.
Well, this is how I eat all the time.
Oh, I just assumed you'd eat like this.
Listen, just because you think you have a picture in your mind of how rat folk eat, you don't know how we eat until you actually meet a rat folk.
Yeah.
Gosh, you totally saw that, right? He definitely ate just as you just as you pictured it.
One would say he's living like king.
That's a good one. I'll try not to repeat it later. And,
Totally yours.
Oh. Shall we go? See to the sheriff.
Yeah, I stack all the plates together and head on out.
Good
That's
man.
very kind of you. I always like a man who stacks the plates at the table. Makes it easier for him to pick it up.
All right, so the four of you make your way out of the Rest Dragon Inn and make your way towards Town Hall. When you make it to Town Hall, you see a pretty large foreboding structure, actually. It's not quite a castle, but it's certainly a smaller fortification, appropriate for a town of this size. It looks like it's made primarily out of stone construction at the base and some wood construction farther up on its roof. Looks like there's a guard out in front. As you get closer, he notices you approaching and yells out, "Ah, you must be the adventurers that helped out at the Swallowtail Festival. Is that right?"
Why, yes, good sir.
The very
Ah.
same.
Good. Well, the sheriff was asking for you. You better go in. I think he wants to talk to you. The mayor is in order as well.
Oh, we must look our best, gentlemen. Let's go.
Well,
Your
just go-
whiskers are a little wired.
Thank you for watching out for me, man.
well,
Yeah, for sure.
I suppose that's presentable.
My good sir, do you not see how I dress? I always look fashionable.
I was more speaking about your friends.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The
Come
short
again?
one- The
These
short
are-
one.
These are fresh rags.
I understand the sentiment, sir, but good clothing is something I do not require.
Certainly. That seems to be the case.
Damn. Well, let's go in.
Yeah,
Up the,
Let's do
sta-
it.
up
is
the
awkward.
stairs and first door on your left. Try not to get
Thank you.
lost.
Okay, as soon as I walk past this guy, I'm gonna turn around and never mind. Does someone have a pencil and paper? Maybe I could write a "kick
What-
me" sign on his ass.
What was that?
What's a
Oh, nothing.
Hey, what's a pencil?
Do not worry about it.
I mean, as a sorcerer, I've heard of many things, but a pencil. I'll have to look into this. I'll have to do a little reading tonight.
Oh, maybe it's one of those what was it? The musicals, the pencil.
It's from one of the great plays.
Plays.
Great. It's. We'll discuss later.
Excellent. Thank you, Tremere. You're a good friend.
Yeah.
All right, we're heading up the stairs and to the right.
All right. As you make your way up the stairs, you kind of notice it's the interior is a little bit more Spartan than you might expect for town hall, but it seems appropriate for a town. Again, a town of this size. The outside looks a little bit more fortified than the inside would lead you to believe. It's mostly wood paneling of fairly high quality. But as you make it up your way upstairs, you get to the mayor's office. It looks like there's already a few people in the office already. The door's open, and you can make your way right in. As you make your way into the office, you notice three individuals in the office. There's the Sheriff Hemlock, dressed in his usual garb of full plate armor, along with his traditional red cloak. You see the mayor behind her desk, red hair, short red hair, about a middle-aged woman. She seems very kind of prim and proper. She kind of holds herself in a very elegant manner, but in a very forceful manner as well. Somewhat militaristic, if you had to guess. The third woman that you haven't yet met is a elf wearing leather armor with a bow and arrow on her back, with a short sword and short dagger at her hip. She seems fairly lightly garbed with gear. Her hair is kind of pulled back into a ponytail that hangs back with kind of blonde bangs that cover her forehead and kind of this outside of her face. Her ears kind of peek up almost past the ridge of her skull, and to make it very clear that she is in fact a full-blooded elf. As you walk in, the Sheriff Hemlock turns around and says, "Ah, our adventurers have made it. Now we can begin the meeting." You guys may.
Just gonna pin up my ears real quick. Those- Get that hair out of my ears.
Ooh. I think
Sheriff
Vampire might have found someone he likes.
Sheriff Hemlock turns to the elven woman and introduces you. Well, these are our unofficial members of Sandpoint's Guard. And what were your names?
Utramir Zashel, at your service, sir.
I would be Ciro.
I'm Kaj of the Yeet clan.
And I'm Anthon.
The woman turns from kind of the parchment and pieces of paper that are on the desk. Ah, well, it seems that you are our new goblin slayers. Fine to meet you. She kind of goes on to, I get now is beginning to address more so the sheriff and the mayor. Right. Well, now that we are all here, I suppose I can go on with my full reports. For you adventurers, since you're new around here, I suppose I should fill you in. Well, I often spend most of my time out in the wilderness, but I come back here to give a report a few times a season, mostly on the goblins' activities. It seems that we've had an increase in goblin activity recently, which has led me to believe that we might have some problems in our near future. In fact, between Netherwood and Mosswood in particular, there seems to be a high increase in goblin activity. So much so that I had to save a family from a burning farm that the local goblin tribe saw fit to torch, as is being their nature. Well, at any rate, I've dedicated the last several years of my life to keeping the area relatively problem-free of these goblins, and well, the local tribes seem to have increased their activities. There's just, I know that you're now tell me this: have you are the four of you locals? Have you been in this area long, or you know much about the goblin tribes around here?
Next to nothing. I'm rather new here.
Like my friend Ciro, very much similar. Yeah.
Well, I suppose I'll start at the beginning then. Well, let's see. There's 5 major tribes in the area. Traditionally, they usually keep to themselves. Well, The exception being when there's some internal squabbles amongst them. But yeah, from what I've been able to piece together, it seems like members of all 5 tribes have become involved or were involved in Sandpoint's most recent raid. A fair number of some of the Mosswood goblins in particular were the ones that you dealt with. They in any event, the fact is that the 5 tribes seem to be working together, which is unbecoming their usual MO. Goblin tribes don't get along unless there's something big planned, which is my concern. That being said, a plan such as this to assemble 5 clans would require a big boss of some sort, certainly. I'm afraid there's these goblins, based on the recent raids, it seems like these goblins have been organizing themselves. But the trick is we don't know who the big boss is. And unfortunately, until we find that out, it's going to be rather difficult to dismantle this operation. After the elf gives her report, the sheriff speaks up, saying, "Well, it seems like we have quite a problem on our hands. If this is true, and there is, in fact, a collection of the 5 local goblin tribes, we're going to need more men to defend the gates. Sheriff Hemlock, what are your thoughts?" "Well, madam, as you know, we don't have enough men to properly patrol the area should a goblin group of this size prey on Sandpoint. We barely had enough to fight off those that attacked us during the Swallow Point Festival. So here's what I think we ought to do. I'll head to Magnamar and seek out some more men. If I send any of my underlings, I don't know that they'll take us all that seriously. I'm afraid I'll have to go myself. That being said, that leaves us a little less defended than I normally like it." Sheriff turns to the 4 of you, in particular towards Utramir, and says, "Well, the 4 of you have certainly proved yourselves able fighters. Certainly enough to eradicate a small band of goblins. I would ask that you stay in town for the time being, at least until I return, and just maintain the peace. Make yourselves known, make your presence known in the area. Who knows, maybe that'll be enough to prevent any goblin raids while I'm away. In either case, unless all 5 tribes attack, I think our local guard ought to have enough manpower to deal with any situation that will arise. But again, I'd feel a whole lot better if we had a few more. What say you, adventurers? Will you stay in town while I'm away?"
But of course.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of compensation? What's the benefit to this?
Well, as I understand it, you've already received reasonable accommodations for your room and board, if my intelligence is anything to go on.
Correct, but that's not by you.
Well, as I said, we're a little short on men, and we're probably going to need any help we can get. What would you consider reasonable compensation?
Utramir?
This is all on you, Antar. I'm just more than happy to help. As long as we, as long as we have maybe some free room and board, that could continue for at least a little while until we are able to, make a little more money. Maybe we have to work that out though with the lovely Amico.
You guys don't have a map, do you?
Well, most of our maps are either in use or under lock and key. Why would you need a map? You're staying in town for the time being, aren't you?
Well, we are travelers.
I, for one, could make my uses of scouting this area much more useful if I had an actual map to go on. I know the layout of the forest very well, but I'm very unfamiliar with this specific area. If I had I'd be able to scout out the area, let you know where the goblins are hiding, even.
Can you put your mic a little bit closer to your mouth? Well, unfortunately, most of the maps we have are being used. That being said, there is a map maker in town. I'm sure he has ample supply and ample stock of maps for sale. I'll tell you what, if unless the mayor disagrees, I'll give you, say, 10 gold to go buy yourselves an adequate map, I suppose. And will that be enough compensation, at least until I return?
That's each, right?
Like I said, we'll need most of our resources to defend the town. Any more than that, it's beyond reason, I must say.
Gold is hardly a resource in amount to safety.
It is when gold's used to pay the salaries of town's guards.
Like ourselves.
Well, you are unofficial town's guards.
I believe what my friend Antar is trying to say is that we are more than happy to help out. We will.
Not at all what I'm trying to say.
He slaps his hand on the table and says, "It's settled then." He kind of grabs.
Oh my god!
He grabs the coin purse from his hip and tosses it towards Utramir and says, "Talk to the map maker. He ought to have something lying around."
Jesus.
Well,
thank you, Sheriff Hemlock.
Well, Mayor, I better be off. I'll need my time to make my way to Magnamar.
Go on, get.
And he leaves. With the sheriff gone, Chalet Lu turns to you and says, "Well, that's the typical sheriff. At any rate, let's see. I heard that the four of you have been staying at the Rusty Dragon. Is that not right?"
That is correct. Yes.
It's an excellent establishment.
Very good. Well, I was actually just on my way there. If you'd like to share a drink with me.
But of course,
Absolutely.
I think our credit's still good there.
Absolutely. Shall we go?
Certainly. Lead the way.
Bye, Mayor.
It was a pleasure to meet you, madam.
It looks like she's kind of scrying on some parchment and looks up and says, "Ah, yes, thank you, adventurers. If you would, still quite busy. I have to get back to work."
But of course. Anthar, if you are so interested in gold, you can carry this.
I don't know, it looks kind of heavy. You want some help with that, Anthar?
I'm just desperate.
So the four of you and Shalelu make your way towards the Rusty Dragon Inn and Tavern. On the way, she asks about the owner, asking how she's been and how things have been in town since she's been away the last couple of days.
things have been pretty hectic. It seems that Amiko's father came into the tavern the other night, and
That right bastard.
that I couldn't have put it better.
Yeah, what seems to be his problem?
Well, he's always been a prickly one. Ever since, well, I shouldn't tell you.
You should.
Well,
I mean-
please.
Elf to elf. Come on.
Well, the Kaijitsu family has a complicated history. Lonjitsu had a son, 20 odd years ago, going on 25 now. And, well, turned out that his son was a half elf. And neither Lonjitsu nor his wife are elves. So you can understand the family complications that would arise from that. And ever since they've had a difficult past. Amiko in particular has taken it particularly hard ever since. There's been a bit of a falling out between father and son.
Understandable. I mean, I could see why she's pissed out.
Well, I shouldn't speak ill. After all, that is Amiko's brother and father. And again, he is a bastard.
That he is. That he is.
Very much so.
So the five of you make your way back to the tavern. Now you're back in the tavern, and Shilelu orders you a round of drinks. Sits down, and she kind of drinks down a good gulp, hearty gulp. Looks like she hasn't had an ale in some time, and seems that she's quite enjoying her beverage. So, tell me about your altercation with the goblins. How did that go?
So yeah, we were just enjoying ourselves. The festival was going fantastic, and then the goblins attacked. We, of course, my friends and I bravely fought off waves and waves of goblins with help from fair Father Xantis.
You said that they just attacked out of nowhere, or was where exactly did they station themselves?
We fought them mainly at the cathedral. It seemed that they had marched their way through town, though. If my friends recall better, I remember there was chanting, and there was many goblins.
Why is it that they weren't spotted by the gate or the bridges outside of town?
I only assumed because of the festival, maybe people weren't paying attention on their posts. But I don't know. I don't really know.
Well,
You
perhaps
think something else.
Goblins are not a particularly smart bunch. Yes, they can hide and they can squabble away, but tactics are not their strong suit. In particular, in urban areas, they might manage an ambush or trap of some sort on the road, but to attack in the middle of town, it's just abnormal.
I was under the impression that they were using tunnels. Was that not what everyone else was assuming?
I did not think of that.
It's possible. Goblins can be tunnel diggers, although it'd be odd that the town guard hadn't discovered it at some point prior to the festival. Seems to me that there's something a bit more going on here. Makes me wonder if there's a big boss in the region.
Do you believe, not to speak ill, but do you believe that maybe the guards knew of this, or
Unlikely. Sheriff Hemlock, he runs a tight ship, and the guards are loyal to him. He's a good man. Few can speak ill of the sheriff. Plus, there's not much that the local guards would want from a band of goblins.
that is true?
She kind of spits on the ground as she says goblins.
It seems that you are not a fan of goblins.
Can't say that I am. I've been spending most of my adult life hunting them down and, ensuring that they keep away from peaceful people in the region, local farmers, herdsmen, and the like. If you ask me, they're the scourge of the region. Like I said, there's about 5 major tribes in the area, and each with their own quirks and oddities.
Do any of them have anything to do with magic, perhaps, or are any of them influenced by that? I mean, we recently had an encounter in the graveyard that may or may not have been connected with the goblin attack.
Interesting. Tell me more about that.
We were fighting off, or actually went to investigate Father. What was his name?
The previous
Father Tobin?
Yes, thank you.
Father Tobin. We went to investigate his grave, and from the tomb emerged these skeletons that we had to fight off.
Interesting.
And
human skeletons or goblin?
They were human, and they had this this robe of bones or something, if I remember correctly, that was near the spot where they emerged from.
Most interesting. Well, goblins, as a general rule of thumb, aren't particularly skilled in the wielding and using of magic items. That being said, oftentimes they come across some magic items which they can utilize. Corvus, in particular, one of the local goblin heroes, he's known to use a magic longsword that he picked up from a traveler or adventurer that he had slain. Certainly over cumbersome and overburdensome weapon for a goblin of his stature, but more of a great sword in his hands. But there you are. That's a goblin hero for you. They tend to boast and braggart and use anything at their disposal to get a leg up on their local tribesmen.
There is a question I have for you, actually. It involves Father Tobin. There seems to have been a fire or something that was called. There was a fire at the cathedral, and he perished in it, if I'm not mistaken. Correct? I feel like we are not being told something. Like there seems to be something that no one is willing to talk to us about when it comes to the fire.
Well, that certainly was a tragedy. Fire consumed the old cathedral about 5 years ago, and unfortunately, Father Tobin and his daughter Nuala, along with it. Thankfully, no other lives were taken, but a few other buildings were torched in that episode. Most of which have been rebuilt. If you look towards the northern end of town, you'll still see some buildings with the scorching and scarring of the past fire. But yeah, terrible tragedy that Father Tobin was. He was a good man. People thought highly of him around here,
Hmm.
even for someone like me, not particularly a religious person. I can find him to be a and good person to talk to, or he was a good person to talk to.
Perhaps one of my companions recalls better, but we did discover something magical after our fight in the cemetery.
Yes, that was the robe.
Oh, it was the robe. Thank you.
Right. As I said, some goblins are known to use them. Goblin heroes in particular. But
Is it
A ro-
possible a non-goblin magic user is using this robe or some other device to influence these goblins? They are the goblin boss.
certainly possible. If I were a betting woman, I would probably say maybe a hobgoblin or oh, maybe a bugbear of some sort near here. Maybe could be one of the big bosses. Or that being said, even a bugbear wouldn't wouldn't necessarily use a robe of bones. They're more like to use magic weapons, magic arrows, swords, and the like.
And what do you know of? You may not, maybe you do not know him, but Aldrin Foxglove. What do you know of him? We
Only what I've heard. Haven't spent much time with him at all, actually. Some noble from Magnamar. Prithy little guy, I suppose. Don't know much about that one though.
It's funny, the goblins were kind of going after him. I mean, maybe he was just on the run from them.
Couldn't say. Goblins will go after anything that shines or shimmers. If he was wearing some fancy clothes or had some fancy jewelry on, they certainly would see him as a target.
What of Daverin Hask? I know he has a particular vendetta against goblins. Would he be any expert on the matter that we may be able to go to?
Davern Hask, yes. Fellow goblin hunter. He's a bit bit crotchety of a bastard, but he's a good hunter. He's has a fine collection of goblin ears, and he even has a goblin chieftain in his collection. A glass jar, if you can believe it.
That's pretty intense. Not going to lie.
Well, it was one of his old trophies from his last life when he spent most of his time hunting down goblins and collecting the reward for their goblin ears.
He would be worthwhile going to for. He clearly knows the old tribes if he's been hunting them so much.
Well, he's been out of the game for a while. If you like, I can tell you what I know about the local tribes. Can't think of anyone else that would know more than I.
We'd love to hear it.
Well, let's see. As I said, there's 5 tribes in the area, each with their distinctive quirks and qualities. There's the bird cruncher goblins. They're probably the closest to Sandpoint. They tend to inhabit the caves on the western edge of Devil's Platter. However, they seem to be the least aggressive of the clans. For the most part, if you leave them alone, they'll usually leave you alone. There's the Licktoad goblins. They inhabit mostly the Brine Stump Marsh, known for being excellent swimmers. but not of much else. Let's see. There's the Seven-Tooth Goblins out in Shankswood. They raid Sandpoint's junkyard most predominantly. Little cliff on the northern side of town where people tend to just chalk any junk that they don't seem fit to use or reuse, and they let the ocean take it wave by wave, and you know, find its way on some other shore, someone else's problem. It's practice I don't personally condone, but not. I don't spend too much time in Sandpoint, so not my place to make a fuss. Let's see what else. There's the Mosswood Goblins. They inhabit, as you might imagine, the Mosswood Forest. They're certainly the largest of the 5 tribes, but often they have inner feuds with the local clans. So half the time they're fighting each other, and then half the time they're fighting the other clans. And only then do they find time to fight the local herdsmen and farmers of the region. Then there's the Thistletop Goblins on the Nettlewood coast. They're probably the most aggressive of the group, but thankfully they're a little ways off. Well, those are the 5 goblin tribes. Then there's the Goblin Heroes, if you're familiar with them.
If you wouldn't mind.
Well, let's see. To understand the Goblin Heroes, you must understand the Goblin tribe themselves. They're a clan-based and tribal-based peoples creature, usually following the strongest fighter in their group, which gives rise to these Goblin Heroes. Most often, it's the largest or simply the best fighter of the group. There's let's see, 6 in the region that are of note. There's Big Groomroot. He's a Mosswood Goblin, large specimen, muscular. He's rumored to be half hobgoblin and half boar. It's said that his mother was a hobgoblin and his father was a boar. Unlikely to be true, but that's the local rumor. Then there's a Corbus, of which I've already mentioned. Has a magical longsword that's certainly oversized for him. Then there's Vorka, a Licktoad Goblin, notorious goblin cannibal, more as likely to eat his own clan members as he is to eat any other goblin. Then there's the Rattlewood Gutwad. He's a Rhinestump Goblin, chief of his people. Obese bastard. Spends more time on his throne than he does leading his people. Never seems to leave his throne, in fact. Then there's Rip Nugget, Thistletop Goblin. Then there's the 6th and probably the most dangerous of the lot. Bugbear, in fact. Brunzarmus. He tends to live in the northern Nestlewood. Trades with the local goblins, mostly for alcohol, news, and magic arrows. Raids local caravans and farms. Hates all elves. I can tell you from personal experience that he's not one to be trifled with. She kind of lifts up her armor a little bit, and you see a large scar kind of down her rib cage. Kind of a nasty gash, looks like. This was his gift the last time we met. We have an ongoing disagreement, if that's what you can call it. I've left a fair number of scars on him, and he's left a fair number of scars on me. And, well, we'll see who ends, who who's the last one laughing. But that's about all the goblins of notoriety around here. Just a word of advice: if you come across any of these, be wary. If you come across a goblin or two, that's one thing. To come across a goblin hero, that's another thing entirely. So be wary.
We will. Thank you. I do not want to get off the subject too much, but you said you have traveled, correct?
All over the region.
You haven't by chance ever seen a half orc such as myself with one arm, right? One hand.
A one-armed half orc. Can't say that I have, but any relation to you?
He is the one who gave me this scar. My brother, Ortok.
Her eyes widen and she kind of leans in, interested. Your brother gave you that scar, did he? I bet there's a interesting story behind that.
There is an interesting long tale, but yes. To keep it short, I am in search of my brother. I'm looking for Ortok to bring him to justice. He murdered my dear friend who taught me how to fight using my rapier. This was his sword, in fact.
You show it to her?
Yeah, show her the sword.
She looks at your sword and her eyes widen again and says, masterfully crafted. May I?
Of course.
She gently grasps the sword at the hilt and on the palm of her hand on the blade, and she kind of examines it, tilts it back and forth, allowing the gold and gems to catch the light. And she says, "Yes, indeed, this is certainly crafted by a master blacksmith. Keep it close and keep it sharp."
I always will. I always will for the dear man who taught me everything I know. But I was just curious. I'm sorry. I did not want to take up the time of our group or your time. I just was curious.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
I would appreciate that.
Sounds like you have a bit of a vendetta. I can certainly understand that.
I will find him eventually. I will find him and I will bring him to justice.
I do have a question of the orcs or goblins.
Certainly.
Where do they normally come? Or I guess maybe every tribe comes from a different area, but is there a common place they might show up at, since Sheriff Hemlock's asked us to keep an eye on the town?
Well, as I said, the closest goblin tribe is certainly the bird crunchy goblins. They tend to hang out around the caves on the northwestern edge of Devil's Platter. However, of the 5 tribes, they're the least aggressive. They'll stay clear of residents of Sandpoint. So consequently, I tend to leave them alone as well. However, the other goblin tribe that you're most likely to come across around here is going to be the Seven-Tooth Goblins. They tend to raid the Sandpoint junkyard on a regular basis, sometimes as much as a few times a week. Digging through scrap, looking for bits of food, any items or devices they can fashion into a weapon, and really anything shiny that they can use as adornment or a crude piece of jewelry.
Would that be the Junker's Edge by Junk Beach?
That's one. If you go to Junker's Edge, you'll find yourself peering down a cliff, and below you, you'll find a pile of junk that comes in and comes out with the tide. Most of the time, the tide takes away anything that piles up on the beach. On occasion, a few things get stuck in the sand and rocks, however.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind.
In my travels, I've known mostly vicious and violent goblins, but they've not all been evil. What do you think of us brave adventurers going to visit these Rattlewood goblins, try to discover the boss, and worst case scenario, we get some goblin ears to sell.
Well, you can certainly. Your intention is to go to their lair.
Speak with their hero. Yes.
Certainly a brave concept. Well, there are 4 of you. However, even so, I would be wary. Goblin tribe can easily overpower even a seasoned adventurer. Should diplomacy and negotiations not go well, you might meet your end.
I don't like my end.
Neither do I. Neither do I.
Not much, no.
Even I have to be wary about going too close to their dens. Most of the time, I tend to pick off their scouting parties or groups that venture out, but to go to their dens alone certainly would be a dubious proposition, to say the least. Even the 4 of you, I don't think, could manage such a feat.
Understandable.
A quick question: do goblins like? Are they fearful of the sun?
Mm.
Well, they certainly aren't fearful of the sun, but they certainly like to do most of their activities at night. This mostly has to do with their enhanced vision and ability to clamber around silently if they choose, and ability to sneak around populated areas if they choose. Mostly, though, they if they can avoid a fight, especially against large groups of people, they will. Which is why it's so odd that we had that attack during the Swallow Point Festival. That's almost unheard of in these areas. Most of the time, encounters with goblins has been on the road.
I wonder then, should we if we were to you know go to them, maybe we should. It would be beneficial to go during the day.
Well, by the looks of you, it looks like y'all can see as well as any goblin in the dark. But certainly it would be catch them a bit off guard to encounter them during the day rather than at night, especially on their home turf. But again, I wouldn't advise it. Even seasoned adventurers have known to meet their fate at the steps of a goblin's horde.
What if we met one of the raiding groups and offered some gold? And I believe they do love gold. Just we offered that just for the opportunity to meet with the hero outside of the lair. If we could offer this 10 gold that we have.
In my experience, goblins are more receptive to such propositions after you've killed a few of their friends. You've filled them with fear of their end. To try to start with diplomacy could be a challenge.
Oh, we can use fear. We can use fear.
You would not believe some of the stuff I saw all of us do. In that
Such,
fight.
such as what?
I mean, Kaj, do you want to take over? I saw
Thi-
you rip a guy's
this-
face off.
This this elf motherfucker's pegged half a dozen dudes in the fucking eye. I don't know how that's possible.
Nothing compares to Stero's magic hands.
Well, you know me.
I mean, we're talking. This is a rough and rowdy bunch of adventurers, and I think we could handle ourselves.
Well, against the occasional goblin attack, certainly, but against a goblin lair and a goblin hero, I would be wary.
Yeah, I'd be much more willing to fight them, maybe separately.
Well, if we were to strike fear in the hearts of the goblins, we should scout and find a party that we could potentially, get the jump on.
Well, perhaps something in the coming days. For now, seems like the sheriff wanted you to stick around town to keep an eye on the place while he was
Absolutely.
away.
Very true.
Yeah, we must not leave him stranded in the town.
Especially if they're being compensated.
Yes.
Yeah, 10 gold. Get out.
I don't want to push our luck.
In fact, it's at this point that you realize how long you've been talking with Shalilu. At this point, it's reaching the evening hours of the day. You spent almost the entire day speaking with her and gathering information about goblin tribes and goblin lore. She steps from the table. Well, I'll have to call it a night. I'll be getting up early in the morning and returning to the region. Keep an eye on the area, see if there's any more activity to report back.
Wait.
I
you're
bid you
leaving?
I bid you a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you
Unless
for all the information.
she looks at Anthar.
Hi.
Perhaps we should, my friend Cyril Kaj, let's just go get drinks over here.
She flicks a silver coin at Anthar and says, "Next round's on me."
Whoa.
And she leaves, goes to bed.
Oh, wait. Damn it.
I track her down using my hunter's edge or whatever.
You do that. We'll be down here.
Are you actually gonna go to try to hunt her down?
I gotta know where she's at. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know what you're saying.
I gotta make sure she made it home safe.
Okay. What are you doing?
Go get the Anthar.
Yeah, I'm gonna track her.
Okay, you know she went upstairs
Oh, she's
into.
staying up there.
Yeah, she's staying at the end of the night.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool.
Less work.
You know, you know she's upstairs, but you didn't see which room she went into. You were too slow.
I thought she like hightailed out of there.
Nope, she just went to bed.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm relieved. All right.
What are you gonna do?
Well, nothing right now. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Okay.
come on.
Um,
Dude, she was clearly sending the signals.
Anthar.
Oh, yeah, I got a silver piece out of that.
I was going to say, Anthar. I'm a man of, I know things. Use that money. Buy her a drink. Take it up to her room, maybe.
Well, that wouldn't be the Elvish way.
Have it your
Fair.
way. I will not.
Traditional elf, that is.
I
Such
don't-
as yourself.
Who knows where she's from, though?
Very fair.
Fair enough.
Well, if you're not gonna do anything with that coin, maybe we should get around for the place.
I was going to say, I think Antar can hold on to that.
fair.
I can give her breakfast or something. When she wakes
Excellent.
up.
Man.
Excellent idea.
No, not yet.
In fact, Antar, maybe you should go upstairs and figure out what time she's leaving. That way you could make sure that you're up to get her breakfast.
Do you want to do it for me?
I would be honored.
Okay, cool. Thanks, you, Jameer.
I'm gonna walk up to the bar and say, to the barkeep, if there is anyone there.
Bethena's attending the bar, same woman as last night.
Well, poor lady.
Bethena, by chance, do you know which room Shalala is staying in? I had a quick question for her.
She kind of leans on the bar, and she like raises eyebrow and says, "Why do you want to know?"
Oh, I'm just curious when she is leaving tomorrow. My friend Antar would like to offer her breakfast, to pay for her breakfast before she leaves.
Well, she's known to leave quite early in the morning. Knowing her, she'll be out the door before anyone else. Even before we start serving breakfast. But
Well-
but she's always welcome to the kitchen. She has the lay of the place. She's always welcome to grab any dried meats that she needs before she leaves.
Perhaps next time, then, my friend can buy her some breakfast.
She looks at the other three sitting at the table. Who exactly are you referring to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
She giggles a little bit. She says, you have no idea."
Well, let's just say, it's got some pointy ears.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, I thought as much. I may be old, but I've been around the block too,
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I'll make sure she knows that a tall, slender, stoic elf was calling for her.
Stoic. I like that. That's perfect. That is my friend Antar. I say loudly in the bar so clearly everyone can hear it. Antar, I'm getting the information for you.
Bethena looks at Anthar as he's kind of like hunched over, trying to be as small as possible, and winks.
It's going great.
Just like a couple of regular old buddies, not getting ladies at the bar, dining together. Reminds me of times I've never had before.
Thank you, madam.
Bethina, can you take 10 pounds of meat, this boar's meat, and save it for her as she travels?
Well, won't have time to salt or dry it, but
She'll know what to do with it. Don't worry.
I think I can manage that.
Cool.
God, I did not know you were such a romantic.
Well, she's gonna need some food.
Anthrop, why not wake up before her, right? And go to the kitchen, cook the boar's meat for her, and give her a hot meal when she's expecting a gross salted one.
Okay, I'll try it out as long as it's okay with Bethina. Bethina. whatever her name is.
Oh, I'm not going to stand in between young love.
Love is in the air.
It's nothing like that yet, but I mean,
Not yet.
Yeah.
I've seen that look in your eyes, baby.
what you have?
Sarah, you've known him for like a couple days.
I saw the look in his eyes when he saw her, and I know chemistry when I see chemistry, baby.
Ooh,
Are you an
Perhaps-
alchemist?
No, absolutely not. Sorcerer.
Oh, that's right. I always get you and wizards confused.
yes, tell us what is the difference, Sarah? What is the distinction?
I listen. A wizard. I was born with I was given these powers that I have, whereas a wizard has to learn those powers.
Mm,
Oh,
I
so
can
you're
still learn them.
you're
That's in my
naturally gifted.
blood. Yeah.
naturally. Mm.
So you're like a wizard, but not skilled.
Correct.
You're like an uneducated wizard.
Now I'm depressed.
Sarah.
I'm calling it a night.
Do not call a night before you can tell us. Zero, come back. I wanted to know what he knew about love.
All right, I guess I'll wake up early. Thanks, Kenzie.
Yes.
Yes, my man, Antar. My man. This is my friend.
I'm gonna go upstairs and get some sleep while I can.
I just hope, Antar, you know how to cook as well as you know how to shoot a bow.
Well, I do hunt a lot, so should be no problem.
If you need any help, feel free to wake me.
Okay. I'll remember.
Listen, Anthar, if you need help, feel free to wake up Utramir. Maybe Kaj, but I won't intrude on that good man.
I'm a cat. I need my sleep.
Needs those cat naps, you know.
Gosh, do you hear that joke once or 50 times a week?
50.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed right now. Thanks a lot.
Anytime. Again, love is in the air.
Oh my god. I'm
I
going.
can feel it.
Well, while Kaj goes to bed, I think I will bid you a night. I have some business to attend to in the woods. I need to gather some
Ooh.
supplies, some herbs for healing. I'm fresh out, so I'm gonna go do that.
I will head to bed myself.
Is there any anything else going on in the bar, or is it pretty quiet at this point? Any games or challenges of might?
Looks pretty quiet at the moment. Looks like most people are just kind of enjoying having a couple of drinks, eating a little bit of food. Doesn't look like there's too many games going on at the moment.
Would you like me to join you, Kaj, or do you prefer to do this alone?
I think I got it handled. It's a lot of very specific herbs. I know what I'm looking for.
Then
Unless,
I bid you
unless
luck.
you happen to be an herbalist expert, then by all means.
I do not know.
Actually- It looks like I'm having an issue at the moment. Here, we're gonna take a quick break.
what does this mean? In the
screen.
And we're back. All right. Slight detour. All right. All right. So it looks like the bar is pretty much quiet at this point. It looks like most people kind of made their way towards their night or their rooms for the night. Things are kind of beginning to quiet down. Only a handful of people are left now. What would you like to do?
I'm going to the woods to collect supplies.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
It's just dim light, right? There's like a moon out or something.
Let me check the calendar. I actually have
There's
a
a calendar.
I have a calendar, so I can tell you what phase of the moon we're in.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Love it.
Let's see. It is almost full moons in a couple of days.
Oh, perfect. So I can see if you consider that dim, then I can see it as if it's daylight.
Yeah, you can see fine. You can go through the woods, no problem. So where exactly are you planning on going?
Are there no woods nearby?
Immediate?
I can't see the far outside map, but I see some foresty area. I mean, that'd be enough.
There's the Lost Coast Road.
I mean, in the immediate vicinity, there's not a whole lot outside of town. It's mostly just smaller, little bit of small farmland. You might find a couple of useful herbs along the river. But to get any farther, you'd have to go to the Tickwood Forest, which is where you guys fought the boar, which is about 1.5 miles, 2 miles outside of town.
Okay. I mean, I see some woods and whatnot, and I think that'd be enough to have some stuff. I'd imagine. Like, it doesn't need to be dense old growth, you know.
Which map are you looking at?
I'm looking just at the city. Like, you can see some growth just across the river.
Oh, like the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can. If you just go out there, sure. Yeah, you can go check that area. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Cool. The things I'm looking for are like herbal healing stuff. I don't know what that would actually be. And also English ivy or whatever this equivalent in this world is for vine basket making.
Ooh.
You're just looking for
It's
like an ivy?
Yeah, it's an ivy, like a ivy, like like thin ivy and some cordage that I can harvest.
Okay. Roll a survival check.
Ugh, gross. I got a 8.
You spend about an hour searching around, but really don't find anything of particular note or usefulness.
All right. I'm also gonna check in with my buddy, but just checking in with him.
Oh yeah.
Can I continue?
That hasn't come into fruition at all yet, right?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm just checking in. Can I roll again? Spend another hour?
Sure. You can spend another hour. It's
Oh.
about. Go ahead.
Bad luck. 9.
Yeah, you really don't find anything of note. It's about 1 a.m. at this point.
All right, I'll head back for some sleep.
Bye, buddy.
Hope you find your dad.
Hope you find it.
Is that a reference to something like a play or something?
Famous play. It's called.
Is it about an elf?
Oh, it's super popular where I'm from. It's the biggest play. It's the biggest play ever.
Featuring the funniest elf actor around.
Yeah. Yep. Anyways, I'm sleeping, so good night. Jesus.
yeah, right. Just go.
Of course.
All right. So the 4 of you make it your way to your suite. Actually, you guys have Oh, no. You guys have 2 rooms. Sorry, you guys have 2 separate rooms, 2 beds apiece. So you guys make it to your rooms, and you have a nice restful sleep. You wake up rejuvenate, or no, don't actually.
Oh, what? We get attacked by night.
So in the wee hours of the morning, it's about 6. It's not wee hours of the morning. It's about 6 or so, 6:37 in the morning or so. You hear kind of a banging on one of your doors, and it sounds like it's Bethana, the old halfling that was occupying the bar the last night and the night before. She sounds like she's in a bit of a frenzy and a little bit of a frightful panic, and she's kind of yelling out, begging you to open up the door.
That's a no. What is it?
Something terrible. This is horrible.
Did Shalilu leave?
What?
Shalelu, did she leave for something?
Well, yes, but that's,
Wait, what?
no, she's gone, but
Oh man,
Emiko, she's gone too.
Whoa, what?
what do you mean, like missing?
Her tears are kind of like running down her face, and she's in that state of crying where she is more hiccuping than speaking at this point because she's so distraught. Snot is kind of running down her nose, and she looks a fright. She doesn't even have her kind of trademark glasses on, and she's kind of whimpering in just a fright, and she's just being a frightful mess. She's really not she's making noises, but she's not really making any kind of coherent words other than Emiko gone.
Maybe we should go investigate her room.
I'm gonna slap her with the back of my paw, which is pretty soft, and tell her to get out of it.
It's like,
As you slap her, she kind of turns and she kind of like rubs her face, and she kind of comes to a little bit. She's and then she kind of like looks at you with kind of a dirty look. She's like, how dare you? And then she kind of turns to the other 3 and starts speaking a little bit more cohesively.
Bethan, where did Shalelu go?
You know, I
What
thought
about Amiko?
Do you think she went with Amiko? Like, do they know each other? I don't know.
Well,
Go on a morning walk.
well, I mean, of course they know each other, but it's look.
Listen, this is the biggest thing in my life. I need to know.
I went to Amiko's rooms because she hadn't been out of her rooms all day yesterday, and I was really worried about her, and she wasn't up at her usual hour, and I went in her rooms and she wasn't there, and I found this. And she holds up a piece of parchment in her hand. At this point, I'm throwing out a handout into the handout file of the Google Drive, and this is what she has in her hand. It's handout 1-1. It's a kind of a piece of parchment, kind of folded and kind of crinkled a little bit. On one side is a language that none of you understand. However, on the other side, it looks like it's been translated into the common tongue. And she hands it to Anthar, and she says, I found this in her room. It's written in Malakan, but I translated it really quick for you, and well, it's about pseudo.
Okay.
And then she kind of just balls a little bit. And she kind of breaks down a little bit. It's at this point I'd like one of you guys to read out the handout that I just put into the whoever wants to read out that handout.
It says, "Hello, sis. I hope this letter finds you well and with some free time on your hands because we've got something of a problem. It's to do with your father. Seems that he might have had something to do with Sandpoint's recent troubles with the goblins, and I didn't want to bring the matter to the authorities because we both know he'd just weasel his way out of it. You've got some time to pull here in town, though. If you can't meet me at the Glassworks at midnight tonight, maybe we can figure out how to make sure he faces the punishment he deserves. Knock twice, and then 3 times more, and then once more at the delivery entrance, and I'll let you in. In any case, I don't have to impress upon you the delicate nature of this request. If news got out, you know these local rubes. I get even really
Yeah.
deep.
Nailed it.
Would assume that you and I were in on the whole thing too, don't you? Oh shoot! Oh gosh, they've got no honor at all around these parts. I still don't understand how you can stand to stay here. Anyway, don't tell anyone about this. There are other complications as well. Ones I'd rather talk to you in person about tonight. Don't be late, Suto. Oh man.
It's at this point that Bethana just kind of like calms herself a little bit and says, "I found that on Amiko's bed. It's written by her brother Pseudo. He hasn't been in town for years, and I I worry what he's gotten himself into. He used to be such a nice boy, but I don't know what he's doing now."
I guess we should go investigate at the Glassworks. See what the heck's going on.
What?
Well, just be careful. Pseudo used to be a good boy, but I don't know what he's capable of now. I don't know what kind of trouble he's gotten himself into. I mean, he's always had disagreements with his father, but I always thought Amiko and Pseudo worked well together, and they they supported each other at least until I guess it was about 2 years, few years ago.
Guys, we should find Shalelu and tell her about this letter.
I hate to
Dude.
break it to you, Antar. She's gone for now.
No.
Anthar, I gotta bring something else to you. You blew it.
Anthar, I have great news. If we bring them back and bring the father to justice for the goblin attacks, and we tell Chalelu that you were the mastermind, she's gonna fall head over heels.
That's not how
Dude.
elves do it, man.
Well, they're gonna have to. Maybe this is time to experiment a little.
Ugh.
Impress her.
I just want to know
Impress her, bro.
what clan she was from, you know?
You know, Antar, I understand. Love is a beautiful thing. And I'm sure, you and Shalelu will be a lovely couple. We got to get the hell over to the we got to get over to figure out what is going on ASAP.
Plus
This whole
Tetsu,
conversation in front of
Tutsu.
Medina.
Yeah, exactly. Tetsu, Tutsu, whatever this guy's name is, we can take care of him, no problem.
All
Four
right,
of us.
fine.
Let's get to the wait. Was there anything else in her room or anything else that you have for us?
Well, I didn't see anything else in her room other than didn't.
Step
No.
aside, Athena. No, I'm gonna go check out this room.
All right. You guys make it to her room, and whoever wants to roll a perception check.
I'll roll.
As a smaller
Gross.
man, I take offense to the small shoving.
I only roll a 13.
Let's see, perception.
Are we all rolling?
Whoever wants to investigate.
Definitely.
God damn it! I only got 9.
I got a 26.
Ooh, I got the 15.
So, Kaj, Uchmir, and Ciro notice that there's no sign of a struggle. Anthar also noticed that there's no sign of a struggle, but it looks like Amiko. It looks like there's kind of a boot print, kind of a mud boot print on one corner, a pair of boot prints where it appears Amiko typically places her boots when she goes to bed. There's kind of an outline, like a kind of a mud outline in that area. It looks like the boots have been removed from their typical resting place. Looks like there was a dagger on the, or there's kind of a rack for a dagger on one of the nightstands. Looks like the dagger, however, has been removed.
This could get violent.
Can I track these boot prints?
So sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check.
I'll do the same.
Survival.
Oh
20.
my god, I got a natural one.
Kaj points up and he says, "I think they went that way."
I haven't gotten more than a 5 with this thing all night. It's retiring for the night, Marshall.
Oh no.
I gotta reload my dice myself. I gotta throw all that in the virtual dice in the dungeon.
I got a 22.
It looks like anyone else making the attempt?
Know nothing about tracking.
Yeah, that wouldn't end well.
It looks like they're leading out the front door.
Follow the tracks.
As you go out the front door, it looks like they're leading towards the glassworks, and it's only a single set of boot prints that match the same size as the one you found in Amiko's room.
Okay, I continue on with the tracks.
It looks like once you make it to the road, they kind of muddy together with the rest of kind of the town's tracks, so you kind of lose the trail at that point. But it looks like it's in the direction of the glassworks.
Gosh, take a sniff right here. What do you smell?
Sorry, man. My nose doesn't work quite that good.
Doesn't work like that.
It's these claws or this nose, not both.
Here, I'll smell them really fast. Oh!
Well, it looks like they're pointing right at the glassworks. So,
just like the notes.
just like the notes said.
I'm going to trust you on this one.
I checked the outside of the glassworks to see if there's any.
Okay, so everyone's hold on before we get too involved. What was that? Okay. So we're moving towards the glassworks.
Oh yeah.
Time to get that roll 20, baby. Roll.
Oh shoot! I
All right.
see this.
So everyone makes it to the glassworks.
What the?
It's a fairly large building. It looks like There's kind of stained glass partitioned out every 5 or so feet on the exterior wall. The majority of the building's made out of cobblestone. Looks like there's a bit of a trail in front that kind of leads to the main part of town. Looks like there's a couple of kind of shacks nearby with some outdoor equipment, as well as some barrels and casks and the like for storage. Seems that there's kind of a storehouse to the southeast side of the glassworks. It looks like the majority of the structure seems kind of dark. However, it looks like the inner curtains have been drawn kind of around the kind of as you like walk up and down. Looks like the inner curtains have been drawn, kind of obscuring the ongoings inside. It looks like the main smokestack, however, is billowing and actively in use. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I'm observing the map. Just doing a little.
Well, I'm thinking it's best if we draw our weapons. I'm going to draw my rapier.
Good idea. I will draw my dagger.
I'll draw my bow. Even though we're probably gonna head inside.
I have an idea that I could find a door with a fairly weak lock and try my hand at picking it and enter in quietly.
So as you look around for a door, it looks like, so you guys are on the south side of the building. It looks like there's a kind of a main entrance to the door to the building, just about 10 feet to the right of Khajiit.
I'll try my hand at picking that, I guess.
All right.
As I do.
Go ahead and roll a thievery check. Do you have a lockpicker's kit or a thievery kit?
I do.
I think, does that give you, I think that allows you to unlock it. I think if you have the advanced version, it gives you a +1, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I don't think you have the advanced version, though.
I don't have the advanced version.
So yeah, that allows you to pick the lock or attempt to pick the lock.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
I got a non-natural 20.
You managed to pick the lock.
Yeah, baby.
Nice water, Kaj.
All right.
Say you can't smell good, but you're sticking your nose in places.
Good one.
Very good.
Now shut up, we're sneaking.
I'm not much man for sneaking, but I will follow your lead.
Shall we scout it out?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna scout this thing out real quick.
Zero, you may be. Are you light on your feet?
Relatively.
You can come if you wish.
I bet it.
You know, I might have. This might be an opportunity for me to perform a little magic.
Oh yeah.
What you got?
If we really don't want to be seen, I guess we should maybe do a little observation. But if we need to, I can maybe summon a spirit to assist.
What?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I have this spell known as unseen.
Okay.
As called Unseen Servant, which is a how to put it? It's a invisible force creature that can it can't attack or anything, but it can move and interact with objects such as grabbing things, opening or unlocking doors, and doing other things like that. So maybe we could use him to help us out.
Yeah, what if they like scout the other side of the building
Mm.
Absolutely.
or step inside right now, or I don't know.
No, that's a good idea. I think I could. I think I should. I think I should do it. I've been waiting to
I
use
think
this one.
That's a good time.
Is there a time limit on that?
The
Or a
let's
turn
see
limit?
here. Let's see. One sec. Let me do a little more reading on here. Sorry, it's one of my bigger spells, so
I mean, maybe you wouldn't have to think about it if you were not naturally given
Throwing some
it.
shade.
I kid.
So
I kid.
good. So good.
Uchame, how you say sick burn?
Precisely. I'm going to write that one down.
okay, it says it serves you until its 8 hit points are reduced to 0, at which point the spell ends, or until you stop sustaining the spell.
Or its hit points.
I have it here. Is 4.
I bet they're invisible.
And it's a ghost?
It's like a they describe it as an unseen servant's physical body is made of force.
Okay.
So it can interact with things, but it can't like walk through solid objects or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like a ghost per se, but it's like
guess.
a
Like pretty much a scout.
Mhm.
yeah, exactly.
Sounds great. Yeah, let's use that.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, do that.
All right, I'm gonna summon my unseen spirit, my unseen servant, and he can go up to 60 feet from where I am.
Is that how that works?
No. I just look cool.
Wow, serious,
Ooh.
a natural.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and cast that?
Yep, I am gonna cast it.
Okay. All right. This will work.
Do we need to move our characters on the board here?
Yeah, we'll have to move them in a moment.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
So you have that's your little spirit guy. I don't know if you can you see him now? Can you see him
Mhm.
okay?
Yeah, that's dope.
Okay. See if I
Let's
can
see here.
zoom in a little bit more for you guys. All right, so he cannot pass through walls, yeah?
Correct. He can
Okay.
he can interact with solid objects, like opening a door or something like that, but he can't pass through a wall.
Okay. So what do you have him do?
Well, I guess we have the it's unlocked. So I'm gonna move as close as I can to the door. Like maybe in the corner here or something.
Okay.
And I will have him open the door, and I want him to move. Let's see here, a little farther into the room adjacent to us.
Yeah, I'll hide.
All right. So
We should all hide. Like
he opens the door and comes across what appears to be a reception room for the main office. It looks like it's pretty well furnished with fairly nice furniture, kind of an open reception desk, like a long stool for an area for people to sit and wait. Nothing in particular of note beyond that.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's have him move towards the end of the room here, up to the wall there.
Okay. So I'm actually going to give you control
Sure thing.
of that guy.
Here we go.
So go ahead and move him wherever you'd like.
And then does that, if I drop him, will that clear the fog of war?
I have to do that manually on my end. But where are you putting him?
I'm gonna put him right up against. I'm gonna put him outside the wall for a sec, but like up to that part of the inside the building, you know.
Okay, let me kind of reveal this a little bit better for you. So you can kind of see a door there.
Mm. And another door. It looks like to the north as well, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I think
So
it's safe for us to go inside.
Okay.
So
I'll lead the way.
are you heading north?
I think we should all go inside this room first.
Which room?
The room that the servants inside of.
Okay. Go ahead and place your tokens where you'd like them.
And Kaj, maybe you want to check if there's a lock on the door behind the counter or the desk here with the chairs.
Mm.
It does appear that there's a lock, but it seems to be unlocked at the moment.
Okay, I'll have the spirit open the door then, and I will have him go into that little room there.
It's just a little storage room, nothing of particular note.
So it's worth a try.
Okay,
Sit in
He'll-
this chair,
I'm
right?
checking for locks in either of these doors.
oh, good idea.
There are locks on both those doors, but they appear to be unlocked at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the spirit open up the door, the farthest on the right here,
Okay.
and I'm
And
gonna
walk
have
through.
him walk through. Yep, just take a 5 feet forward through the door.
Okay.
Thing is awesome.
Right, I love this.
Thank you.
I didn't even know this was a thing.
Did you learn this in wizard school?
Just appears to be a corridor.
Just a corridor.
More like sorcerer school.
Okay, so I'm gonna follow behind him. I want to be as close as I can, so we're not like he hits that invisible 60-foot wall. I think that won't happen, but just to play it safe. So I'm gonna enter in behind him, and I want him to check out. Whoops, a daisy. Maybe I guess I should have. Oh no, I guess my spirit can check it out. I want him to check out this door right here. Is that locked?
It is locked.
Okay. How
See-
about
Yeah, it's locked.
okay? How about these double doors here?
It looks like the double doors are locked as well.
Okay. And I guess just to keep checking the area, the door, the other two doors, are they locked as well?
The other two doors are not locked.
Okay. I'm gonna have him go through the one I guess it'd be south, so the one facing the downward one. And I'll have him go 5 feet within there. Okay, so there's nothing in there.
Just
really.
a storage closet.
All right, just for funsies, I assume the next one's also unlocked.
To the west.
Yes.
Or you mean
It-
to the east, right?
Or is it to the east? Shoot, wait, is that wait? Yeah, to the east.
Never eat shredded wheat.
Yes.
What kind of compass
Which-
you eating?
Oh,
Oh,
I love that. Never eat shredded wheat. That's great.
also just a storage room.
Damn it. Well, Okay. This
You
is
know-
Oh, my apologies. This is actually an office. It seems to be a office used for private meetings.
Ooh.
Oh,
Can I
maybe
check
one of you
the
guys want to go. Yeah, go investigate
I'm
it.
gonna
See if
check
you
it
can
out.
find anything.
You find a bunch of files, but and parchments, but nothing of particular use or value.
Can I search
Okay.
the other closet for value?
Which one? Move
Sorry,
your.
let me double check with Utramir. Hey Utramir, I know like probably be stealing if I check these areas for valuables, right? Like this is a mission. This guy could be evil. Oh wait, you know what? If he turns out to be evil, would you be okay if I came back?
if this guy's one evil son of a bitch, well, what do I care?
Fantastic. Oh wait.
All right. So I
Thank you,
think
Kosh.
I think what I'll do next with the spirit is I'm gonna have him go through the the door next to the double doors there.
Okay.
And just do once again 5 feet into the doorway there, and I'll kind of move up a little closer to the door there.
All right. You find kind of an oblong room. It also appears to be a meeting room. It appears to be an area where staff in particular seems to meet, perhaps for larger projects or the like. It seems like there's kind of a one of the walls has kind of an almost chalk like quality to it, and it looks like there's some scribbles, some designs for some various types of glassworks on it.
Okay, I think what we should do is, Kaj, if you want to attempt to unlock one of the two doors that are, in the room we're in right now, the corridor we're in right now, see if we can get through there. I think it's best if we scout this whole thing out first, or as much as we can.
I'm gonna go ahead and check out this one.
Go ahead and roll a thievery check.
9.
Doesn't cut it.
Alright. I'll try the other one. Do I lose a lockpick or anything?
Nah.
I don't know how many I have.
Nah, you have ample lockpicks.
Cool. I'm gonna check the double door. That is probably enough. 24.
Seems to be a pretty strong lock.
Wow. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Perhaps check out this one over here. See
Mm.
if this is unlocked.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We should, yeah, let's go into that room there.
Looks like that's door is unlocked.
Okay, let's have the spirit go through 5 feet in.
Looks like you came across what appears to be a dining room. It seems to be an area where mostly staff go to eat and relax during their off hours. It seems to be mostly a rec room. However, it seems to be made a mess, an absolute wreck. It looks like there's things have been thrown about, food's been partially eaten and then thrown away. Anyone want to roll a perception check for further
Yeah.
investigation?
Let's do
Yeah, I'll
it.
follow in and let's do it.
I will roll. I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Okay.
12.
16.
Kaj?
15.
Looks like it's just a frightful mess, but beyond that, you can't discern anything further.
So it looks like there's. I bet it's gonna be a storage room, but there's these two doors down here. And I think we should. I'm just gonna have the spirit go through the one here.
Are all these doors unlocked?
Oh yeah, is it unlocked? I should say. Sorry.
It is unlocked. It just appears to be a storeroom. You actually have
Damn
a
it.
pair of storerooms.
Okay. He'll try the neck. Is the next door up above?
My mistake. The first room that you enter is actually a pantry. Seems to be mostly, or it seems to be have the remnants of grain and dried fish and venison. Looks like it's mostly been raided at this point, with quite a bit of what appears to be missing food and partially eaten food thrown everywhere. In the corner, you actually find a dog slicer that appears to have been used to try to open up one of the cases of food, but has been now discarded, having broken in half. A dog slicer being, and actually, everyone roll a lore check.
Yeah, I'll see here. Oh my god, this thing's going in the fucking
Anyone
garbage.
that wants to learn more about the dog slicer.
7. I'm throwing that in the dungeon.
14.
15.
Kaj, are you gonna try?
8.
So no one really, everyone identifies the blade as being kind of a crudely made blade. Only Uchamir identifies it as a dog slicer, one of the predominant weapons of goblins of the local area.
Oh shit.
What do you see?
Okay.
Which he can share with the party or choose to keep to himself.
I will share. This dog slicer is used by goblins. We must be very careful. They could be about
dog slicer.
Dog slicer.
Dog slicer.
What is that?
All I know is that it is used by goblins.
Goblins?
Goblins. You know, GOOB.
That's all I needed to hear. I'm taking all this fish. I'm gonna take all the fish in the room.
Yeah, do it.
It doesn't look like there's much fish left in the room. It looks like it's mostly been raided.
I'll take whatever's left. I want some fish.
There's some bones and skin, and that's about it.
God dang it.
You get some toothpicks.
Yeah, I guess. Let's go kill something.
Yeah, so this I'm sure this is gonna also be a storage closet, but the next door, right next to the storage closet, is that unlocked?
It is unlocked.
All right, I'll have the spirit go through there as well.
No, wait.
And it's a pants rabbit.
Ooh, what is that?
It appears to be a kitchen. Looks like it seems to be predominantly used by the staff. It seems like it's again has been raided by some sort of
Goblins.
animal of some sort, and is in total disarray. Roll perception.
Yes.
How did you smell anything?
22.
You find a very small barrel of salted fish, totaling about 6 salted trout.
Oh yeah, buddy. I'm taking all of it.
Do it. Utramir's not in the room.
Y'all can't have any. This is my fish.
It appears to have been. It appears to have been stored at a very high pantry that couldn't have been accessed by people or things of smaller stature.
Okay, so Let's see
No
here.
offense, Zero.
None taken. So I'm gonna have the spirit investigate the remaining 4 doors in this room here that we haven't gone through.
What would you
Are
like to start
they-
with?
We'll start with the one closest to where I am, closest to that kitchen.
To the northwest.
Yes.
Okay. It is a unlocked door, and it appears to be a servant's
Bunk or something?
quarter. It appears to be a servant's quarters, likely where Longitude's staff stayed for late night shifts. It appears that the beds have been thrown apart and kind of ripped into shreds. Blood is spattered all over the walls and floor. There are no bodies to be found, but there are streaks of blood leading outside of the room and into the adjacent door.
Okay. So I'll have the spirit go through the adjacent door now. If that's unlocked, that is.
It is unlocked.
All right.
Just seems to be a corridor, but with a
What are
long streak
these?
of blood.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm going to have him come back in to our room here. And the door sorry, Utramir's closest to, is that unlocked?
It is locked.
Ooh, okay. Kosh, if you want to maybe try maybe picking that lock there.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Ooh,
Oh dang!
great work.
You managed to pick the lock.
All right. I'm going to have the spirit go through the door. Or open the door, sorry, and go through it. He's not walking through solid. I can keep reminding myself he's not walking through solid objects.
It appears to be a very long corridor.
Holy.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and search the servants' quarters for any foot lockers or any valuable containing,
Roll a perception.
because they're dead. They don't need
I'm going to go in and investigate as well.
it.
Well, I thought you were against thieving.
Yeah,
They're
so
dead.
I'm gonna do that too.
Oh, I'm not about thieving. I just want to see if I can
my
25.
find anything.
Got a natural
Uh,
28. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Natural
Wow.
20 plus the 8.
yeah.
You're both looking for valuables.
He is.
You both managed to find about 7 silver pieces apiece between kind of under pillows, in footlockers, in nightstands, and 7 silver and 3 copper each.
I'm going to roll a perception. I would like to see if I can find anything else potentially connected to the blood. See if we can investigate it.
Better
Just
not
seem-
be Shalalu's blood. I'm about to lose it.
I rolled a 22.
It just seems to be a streak of blood, but it seems to be quite a bit of blood, like enough for several bodies. But beyond that, you can't tell much.
Can I do something real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over here and unlock this door from the-
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you unlock it.
Why was that so damn hard to pick? I rolled a 25 or 24 or something.
It was just it was a particularly tough lock.
I walk back.
All right. So I think my spirit is going to go back through this door here. I moved him out of the hallway, back into the like dining area, and back out to the northwest door. And I want him to see if that the next two doors here are if they're unlocked or not.
Sorry, I lost. Where can you pin him? Can you pin your like double click to
Yeah, let's see.
do the
here.
drop thing? Like if you double click, yeah.
Is that right next to
Let's see if that does it.
Aj?
Right next to me, where I just moved.
Oh, okay, there he is. I got him. So you're checking out both those doors.
Yeah.
They both are unlocked. One appears to be a storeroom. The other appears to be a cleaning closet.
Perfect.
What about this door over here that I moved towards?
It does. Nope, never mind. Cleaning room, store closet.
Okay. Oh yeah. What about that door? There's.
Is that door? I assume this is more cleaning.
Well, let's
It
just see if
is.
it's unlocked.
It's a washroom. It appears to be a washroom for workers.
I'll step in real fast.
You get the air of kind of a stank. It appears that the chamber pot has not been emptied in some time.
Well, that's all I needed to see.
Man, poor Utramir's just running into all the stank.
Smelling a bunch of shitty shit today.
All right, I'm gonna follow my my servant, and I'm gonna investigate this door that I'm closest to.
Sorry, Kaj.
Is that unlocked?
It is.
Oh,
Fuck, another storage closet.
It's another storage closet.
He's
Son of a
stepping on Kaj's claws.
All right. How about the
This one,
door?
however, appears to be storing some finished goods. A few finished vases, as well as a couple of goblets of fine quality, of medium
You
quality.
cut out a little bit. What's fine quality?
A few goblets, a couple of pitchers, goblets, and a few plates.
I know
Glass
very
plates.
little about valuables, so can I do a perception to pick out the most valuable things?
Sure.
These are fine pieces of
Oh.
art here. Desna would appreciate this.
10. So bad.
They all look equally valuable to you.
Kaj, let me show you a thing or two about valuables.
Please do.
Oh my god.
What should I take? It all looks so tantalizing.
20.
How about you take nothing?
They're dead.
What was
We
that?
do not know that yet. We don't know
I'll
if
put
they're
it-
all dead.
Utramir, I promise I'll put it back if they're alive. Any of them are alive, I'll personally give it to them.
I am telling you right now, Kosh. We can come back if they are all dead. Leave it
Okay.
be.
Okay.
You don't want
Fair
to
enough.
bulk yourself down with all this stuff. And
It's
just so tantalizing.
Boring, Ultramir.
you know, Zero, did I ask your opinion?
No, you didn't. Technically, no.
All right, then. Now let's go see if you can find another like storage closet or shit room or something.
Speaking of shit rooms, what's this next? Is this next door unlocked?
Wait a second. You're gonna pick this thing. Kaj, you want to go with this one? Right here.
Okay.
The
Noted for when Utramir's not looking. I mean, when they're all dead.
So,
I
Are you-
heard that.
are you trying to? What are you doing?
looking for valuables.
Roll a perception.
Yeah, I got a 26.
And thought.
You notice that the goblets in particular look of particularly better quality than the others. Everything else seems to be of okay quality. Each one of those is probably worth about a gold piece each, and there's 4 of them.
All right. Hey, Kush, you don't want to go with these goblets. They're hard to sell. You know, really no buyers.
But I'll take them off your hands.
So if you want, you can have the rest. I'll just take these on. I'm just joking.
Why,
Here.
thank you, Anthony.
No, don't listen to me. Here's 2 goblets. They're actually pretty valuable.
Oh, thank you so much. As a Khajiit, I have no knowledge of wares and goods.
That's all good. Yeah, here's 2 of them.
Thank you.
As you reach out to grab it, I'm going to use my rapier and slap you both on your hands.
Well, actually, Anthar and Kaj, are you trying to stealthily pick up the goblets without Ujamir's noticing?
Sure.
Okay.
I think he sees us, doesn't he? Or he's in the other room, I guess.
He's in the hallway with me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll
I'll
sneakily do it.
definitely.
Since
I
you're
got an
in,
accomplice.
since you are in separate rooms, you can do so. Both of you roll thievery checks, actually.
17.
Also, or 14.
You both managed to easily grab the glass goblets and put them in your pack. And at the moment, they're in one piece.
Hey,
But unless you actively like pack them away, they're prone to breakage.
Are these gonna be like 0.1
Hmm?
bulk?
Oh my god.
Light each. All four of them are all lights.
Does that mean 0.1 or nothing?
Yeah, 0.1.
Okay, that'd be the same for the trout, right? 0.1s each.
All 6 of them are 0.1.
All right. Well, you guys are thieving. I'm gonna investigate that door closest to us in the hallway now. Is that unlocked?
To the northwest,
Mm-hmm.
it is locked.
Locked. Shit.
Hey, you thieves! How would you go take a look at that lock?
Hey, what are you talking about? We're just admiring these things.
I don't know. Sounds like you kind of give me a double standard here. Can't thieve, but can't pick locks. Okay.
There's a difference between taking a lock and taking valuables.
We
I
didn't
don't
take
know.
anything. We didn't take anything from you.
How do you think I learned to pick locks? Anyways, it's a 25.
Woo!
You managed to pick the lock.
I will question this later.
All right. I'm gonna have my buddy go through here. First 5 feet into the door.
It's starting to get crammed in this hallway.
Hi, guys.
You managed to find what appears to be a showroom or display room.
Shoot.
It is very well lit, and it's kind of strewn with pressed and laminated glass on the wall. Kind of curves in and has a kind of a glass dome up top, lighting it quite a bit of natural light, which illuminates the displayed glassworks of more than fine quality pieces in the various shelving units and tables that are in the room. It seems like the room is mostly filled with goblets and plates and pitchers, various types of what appears to be oddity sculptures, candy jars, appetizer platters, large platters, small platters. It's kind of a collection of very finely made glassworks that seems to be used mostly as a showroom to display some of the finer pieces that is produced at this glassworks.
Hey, gosh,
All
take a
right.
look at this one.
Oh, that looks really nice. But I really hope that these guys are dead so that way we can take them.
Okay, so I'm a little curious. What is this? I know I'm kind of far away from it now. I actually was going to inquire about it earlier. There's this black space, like it looks like a shed almost.
Oh yeah, outside.
Yeah.
It appears to be
Uh,
a shed from the outside.
Was there any way to get in there?
Not by a
Oh wait, are you talking about the one to the north, northeast?
The one to the south, like southeast.
Southeast.
Gotcha. Uh, sure.
Okay.
There's a door.
Okay. So, because there's a door directly behind us, it looks like that little white space where I'm standing at now. Is that right?
Yes.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna go out that way.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Well, it should be unlocked, right? I mean,
It's locked from the inside, so you can unlock it.
all right. My spirit, my buddy, and I, we're gonna head on over to. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna have to drag us across the board real quick.
You gonna go check out the other building?
Yes.
Wait, Zero. Where are you going?
I gotta go check this other building out, guys. I'll be right back. If you want to keep exploring.
Yeah, how about you guys stay here?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So you find a door that's on that curved section.
Oh, okay.
It appears to be locked.
Damn.
Gosh.
Hey, hey, Anthar. I didn't know
Yo,
you were so close to me.
what's good, dude?
Are you good at picking locks?
Hey, what is that? Sure, I can give it a go. Except I don't
Let's
have
see.
it.
Need a kit.
Shit.
Gosh.
Yeah, I'll go get Kaj real quick.
Yeah, you go get Kaj. Hey, why don't you get Utramir too? Because we're gonna need probably everyone.
Yeah.
We're coming.
Hey guys, hey Utramir.
I'm on my way.
Okay. I'll be right there.
Oh, did you guys see where Andar went?
Yo, I'm gonna try to see the most valuable thing in this room.
Oh, nice.
All right. So
I'm working with a couple of
is
rogues.
someone trying to pick the lock?
Yeah, I got a 24.
All right. You managed to pick the lock.
I'm only good at
Alright.
picking locks. Don't expect me to be good in a fight.
And you find a storehouse full of raw materials. Appears to be the raw materials made for manufacturing glass and blown glass and stained glass and the like. Lime, salts, various pigments for coloring. Doesn't look like there's anything of particular value, other than some of the pigments, perhaps. But you'd have to know someone to buy it.
Okay. Okay. Well, sorry guys. This was an endeavor that was a waste of time.
Not exactly. I have a use for that salt as long as everyone's dead.
There is a fair amount of salt there, more than you could carry.
Perfect.
We'll come back to this.
It seems to
Sounds
be.
great.
Roll a perception check, actually.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at perception rolls.
Same. 10.
12.
Utramir, get out of here. Why'd you get back so soon?
There's
He's
a
light
little
on his
salt
feet.
over there.
What?
You notice that it's salt.
All right.
You know
God
for a
dang.
fact that it is in fact salt.
Well, we're going back.
Wait a second. Oh my God.
Technically, I think you have time to roll your thievery check while we're still investigating.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm looking for the most valuable thing in this room.
Okay. Roll perception.
My God.
Even though we're in the room, we're not in the room at this point.
Oh, so you're not? He's the only one there.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah, I'll
move
step out.
out just for posterity's sake.
An unnatural 20.
Holy
You
shit.
you find a particularly beautiful blue and gold pitcher in the center of the room. It's made of blue and white glass and is gilded with gold leaf, taking up about a third of the exterior. By your estimates, you would say it's probably worth in the neighborhood of 15 to 20 gold.
Oh
Um,
shit!
but to the right buyer, it could be more.
Crap. How big is this picture?
It's about the size of your head.
Oh, can I put it in my pack?
You could.
Okay, I put it in my pack.
That's
very
amazing.
gently.
Do you pat it at all?
Yeah, with my bedroll and stuff.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing
What's up,
much.
Anthar?
There's Anthar, nothing but salt.
Oh yeah, I could have told you that.
Well, I guess we should continue on our investigation. Unlock this door here.
Are we investigating or are we just stealing shit?
And
do you
I'm
mean?
curious. I'm curious about this door in front of me now.
That's a weird thing to say, Utramir.
Is that unlocked?
It is locked.
Rolling. Rolling.
Yeah, dude.
25 again.
Oh, my
Damn.
gosh.
25. You managed to pick the lock.
Oh,
All right.
Sheesh.
Here comes my main man. 5 feet in the door.
5 feet in the door, man.
So as your main man opens up the door, you feel a burst of heat come from the other side of the door. Does he close the door behind him, or is that you leave the door open?
I want to close the door behind him.
You shut off kind of the source of the heat, but even though the door was only open for a moment, it noticeably increased the temperature of the corridor you're now in. Your spirit, does he have, what's his perception? Like, does he tell you like what he can see?
Let me pull up my spells real quick. Sorry.
Zero. I'm taking a step back. I'm basically a giant fuzzball. I'd imagine. I'd say you should do the same.
Probably for the best.
I'll just go back into this room.
That's probably for the best too.
Good call.
That's a good point. It doesn't actually say anything about that.
I'm gonna say you can't see what's on the other side then.
You know,
Fair.
to hell with it. I'm opening the door and going inside.
All right. Do it, dude. Oh!
All right.
Enough of this sneaking around.
Hey, Kaj, check out this.
Check- Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a perception roll, see if I can spot anything valuable.
Check out this picture.
Wow.
All right. So you, Utramir, do you have the door behind you open or closed?
It's opened.
All right.
Mm.
So you peer in, move in 5 feet, and you notice in front of you. Oh no. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Ah, no. Oh, hold on a second. You notice in front of you a horde of
Oh.
goblins.
Oh my god. Wait, is that Foxglove there? What is that?
It appears to be a what? Well, you can't see it, Anthar, but Utramir can see that it appears to be a half elf.
Oh
it's
shit.
Pseudo.
And you can see about 10 goblins.
Do they see me? I assume they do.
Not yet. It actually, let me roll back a moment. So as you enter the room, you find what appears to be the primary glassworking room. The room is blanketed with a layer of heat that is emanating from the primary furnace. There appears to be several openings for laborers to insert glass for glass blowing and glass making. You, however, see kind of strewn about various tools of the trade, pipes, tongs, sculpting equipment, and the like. You see several marble tables that seem to be used for various types of glass blowing and glass making, a couple of wood tables as well. However, the thing that really catches your eye is the about 10 goblins that seem to be gleefully breaking glass, throwing things about, throwing tools about, and just generally making a muck of the interior.
My stealables.
The other thing that tends to catch your attention are the 8 bodies of murdered workers that are in various piles kind of throughout the workshop. It appears that some of the goblins are attempting to pour glass on some of the bodies in an emulation of the of a body that's in the center of the room. An old man, a man that you recognize as Longjitsu Kaijitsu, sitting at a chair, now covered in molten glass, frozen for eternity as a corpse, and blanketed with a rainbow of color and shining glass around him. A half elf, gleefully chuckling to himself and laughing as he continues to pour glass over the now long dead corpse of the old man.
Oh shit.
And
Oh.
since you are now the only one in the room, you get a surprise round. Nobody else does.
I'll take it. But yeah, no one sees me, correct?
Not yet. They seem to be the goblin. The half elf seems to be too preoccupied with pouring glass on the corpse of his now dead father. The goblins, however, seem to be too distracted by emulating the half elf, pouring glass over top the bodies of the workers, throwing glass and breaking glass, enjoying the sound of shattering glass, throwing things into the fire, watching them burn. They seem to be a little bit occupied at the moment.
The goblin in front of me, does he have a sword or a weapon by chance?
It looks like he has a sword at his hip and a crossbow on his back.
I'm going to attempt to sneak up behind him and take his sword. I have my rapier in one hand. I'm going to try and take his other sword from him.
Okay. Roll a sneak. So you're trying to
Take his
trying-
weapon from him
without him noticing?
At first, at least. I don't want him to.
Dude, you gotta slit that guy's throat.
Just a moment.
All right, roll a sneak. Or
Stealth.
stealth. Yeah, stealth check.
22.
You manage to kind of parry around some of the piles of broken glass, and make your way within 5 feet of the goblin. Roll a thievery check.
Big man, all of a sudden thieving.
Yeah, what the heck?
21.
You manage to remove the sword from his scabbard without him noticing.
All right. Now I'm going to tap him on the shoulder with his own blade.
Okay, that's all right. You tap him on the shoulder, and that's the end of your surprise round. Now he turns. No, you tap. Okay, you tap him on the shoulder with your sword, with his sword. What do you do?
I say pretty loudly, I think this belongs to you, as I take it off his shoulder and run him through with it.
Oh my gosh.
Roll an attack roll.
Damn.
Roll a straight attack roll plus your strength modifier.
$19.
Amazing. Okay, that hits. Roll 1d6 plus 1.
7.
Wow.
You run him through, and you actually kind of raise him up, being so light. He's actually quite lighter than you anticipated. He kind of slides down to the hilt of the sword, his blood dripping down, now dripping onto your arm, onto your clothing, as you kind of throw him down and release him from the blade. All the other goblins turn to you, go, it's the Lot Shakes! We gotta get him! Run! Get him! Run! Everyone roll initiative.
16.
Initiative is plus perception.
Yeah, it's just a perception roll.
22.
Oh, hold on a second. And
Well, that's one down, 9 to go. Another town and one more show.
Nice.
Thank you.
25.
Anthar, what's yours?
22.
Kajit,
26.
Uchmir,
25.
Ciro,
16.
Join the 20 club next time.
I know, seriously. I'm having no.
45. Shoot, where's that? 2013. Ugh, freaking A. Damn it. Well, you did better than the goblins or pseudo did.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god.
All right. So that brings us to Khajiit. What would you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps to here. I take out my bow and shoot the guy directly east of me on the bench, like the one standing on the table, the wood table.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Ugh, gross. 9.
Does not hit.
Ah.
Is that glass?
It is glass.
Does it hurt if I step on it with my paws?
You wouldn't. You wouldn't know that.
Oh, you right. Does it look sharpish?
It looks like broken glass.
All right, that sounds like it would hurt if I stepped on it with my paws.
Step on the table or something.
I wonder if you guys should almost come back out into the hallway and have them come to us.
Line up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Line them
that'd
up
be
and
the
knock
play.
them down.
Just not in the valuables room.
we're just in there and we're knocking shit over. Like, and you're just like, no.
Yeah.
We should have, I think, Kaj on one side of the hallway and Utramir on the other. And then Zero and I should be in the middle.
Agreed.
I like
we could
this.
we could lure them all the way outside. The door's right there. We have
True.
Open space.
Yeah, right outside here.
It'd probably take an action to unlock it. Would be my guess, right, Marshall?
To unlock the door to the north.
Yeah.
Depends if it's locked or unlocked.
Well, if it's locked from, I assume it's locked from the inside. So like it'd be a motion of twist, push. To
It would
unlock
take an action to open it.
Well, you know what? They're kind of funneled in right now.
Yeah, this isn't bad,
We're probably okay.
but we have options.
That's true. That's a very good point.
All right. So, Kaj, what are you doing?
That was the end of my turn, right? 3.
Oh,
I ran.
guess so.
I ran in, took out my bow, and shot him.
Utramir, what are you doing?
All right, are we just going to? We're not going outside, right? We're standing our ground and fighting.
Yes.
Yeah,
Just. Oh, what's that? Never mind. Then. Just how I would like it. All right, you filthy goblins, let's go. I'm going to move towards this goblin. And I assume he gets a opportunity to attack me.
He does.
Oh, feel free.
All right. Let's see if he gets it. He does not manage an attack.
Sound disappointed.
He swings, but it looks like his blade kind of catches on one of the openings of to the furnace.
Oh, this is going to sound sadistic. Can I
Go for it.
Can I either punch or grab him and try and throw him into the furnace?
Make a strength check.
Dude.
Dude, that is amazing. I got
Uh,
a pretty sadistic thing coming up too.
Oh man. Oh jeez.
19.
He rolls a natural one. You manage to pick him up and throw him into one of the fire. It's not. You don't get him in cleanly, it being one of the smaller holes to the furnace, but one of his arms lights up on fire, and he screams out, "Ah, fire! Ah!"
Oh my
And
God.
he runs off in the other direction, falls into the glass, and then he just kind of like is kind of writhing around in the glass. And
Amazing.
after he rattles around for a moment, he finally succumbs to his injuries and falls down dead.
Oh,
That was amazing.
that was awesome.
Can I pick him up?
I believe I have one more turn left. And because I'm one bold motherfucker, I'm going to jump up on the table here and just say, "Come on, who's next?"
All right. That brings us to Anthar.
Okie dokie. Fine. 10, 20, 25, and 30. I'm gonna. So I have my bow out already from
Okay.
when we entered in. I'm going to. I'm gonna shoot for pseudo.
Ooh,
I think. Yeah.
I love it, dude. Take that guy out.
I'm gonna hunt prey first before I shoot him.
Okay.
Designate him as my prey. And yeah, gonna shoot him. Shoot him up.
All right, go ahead.
A 18.
All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so Hunter's Edge on precision. The first time you hit your hunted prey in a round, you also deal 1d8 additional precision damage. So I'm gonna do that first.
Oh my god.
That's a 6. And then for the bow is a 7, so 13.
He takes a sizable and painful blow with an arrow to his shoulder. It looks like it went clean through. It had so much force. It went through his shoulder and out the other side.
Wow.
Like it.
Holy smokes.
That will end my turn.
Zero, you're up.
All right. I'm going to enter in here. And then I'm going to use telekinetic projectile
Yes, dude, I was hoping you do this.
on the glass.
Oh, what?
And I'm going to throw it at the goblin on the table.
Yes, dude.
So you're going after the glass to the north.
Yep.
Throwing it up?
Yeah, just so you know which one I'm at. It's the one I'm
Okay.
sitting on there.
All right.
I'm gonna move back.
Go ahead and roll a straight attack roll. So that's just
Okay.
D20.
$16.
Okay. Roll a one. That hits. Roll a 1d4.
24. All right. 2.
All right. You managed to pick up hand or about 5 feet worth of glass, and it managed to levitate it off the ground and force push it towards the goblin. Several pieces of glass lodge themselves into various parts of the goblin, now kind of extruding outside the goblin's chest and arms and legs.
Damn.
And let's see what else I could do for fun while I'm here. Let's see here.
Can your servant do anything? Like,
Oh yeah.
It more than anything, it just interact with objects. Like it can't really fight.
okay.
Like it could technically pick up something and like maybe throw something, but you know it probably wouldn't do a whole lot.
Yeah.
What's his range movement?
60 within 60 feet of myself.
Okay. Because I just noticed that door of lava on the southeast.
Oh, that's a great idea. Maybe it can open that door and pour the lava out onto the goblin.
Hey, you know what? I think that's worth a try.
I don't think that's 60 though. That's pretty far.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's see. 10, 15.
Ah, yes, it's too far.
It's 100 foot.
Damn. Well, maybe what I'll try now. One sec. Let's see here. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to draw something. Is that on your guys' screen?
Yeah.
Shit.
That's so good.
Don't worry about it.
I
There
got
we
it.
go. Thank you.
I have the power.
You have the power.
Oh, Grace.
All right, let's see here. Let's see, what's this? 30 feet. Okay. I don't know if this will do anything, but I'm gonna give it a try for funsies. There's a I have a magic or no, you know what, that's a waste of a cantrip because I only have so many I can use. I guess what I'll do is because I don't really have any other thing I can do per se. I'm just gonna end my turn there a little early.
Okay. That brings us to Pseudo. All right.
He's hurt though. I know that.
I'm surprised he can even move with that after that injury.
He points at Uchamir, having kind of lodged himself on top of one of the marble tables, and he yells out, "I'll have your hearts!"
You may try it if you can.
And he launches a crossbow straight at Outramir, which hits directly in Outramir's chest. Outramir,
Oh,
you take 7 points of damage.
shoot.
He
Ah,
he quickly reloads, then fires again. This time at Anthar.
Ah, shoot.
Again, it manages to meet its mark and it lodges the bolt lodges in Anthar's shoulder. Anthar, you take 5 points of damage.
You think that hurt? How's your shoulder doing?
no,
You say 5 points?
5 points, yeah. And that ends Pseudo's turn, which brings us to the goblins. Let's see. Start with. So this goblin moves forward, and Uchimir, you get a attack of opportunity. Actually, both these kind of lodge forward.
17.
All right, that hits. Deal damage.
Sorry, just have to read this real fast. A 7.
All right, you manage to kind of, as the goblin kind of lunges forward, you manage to pierce him straight in the heart, and killing him instantly.
Is that your best?
The other goblin, however, let's see, strikes you twice and deals combined 8 points of damage. Let's see. The goblin to the north, he manages to kind of grab a couple of the larger shards that were kind of embedded in him, and then throws them back at Ciro. Let's see. Ciro, you. Several shards of glass kind of embed themselves in Ciro's chest, and Ciro, you take 4 points of damage.
Golly.
He then whips out his crossbow and tries for an attack with his, or short bow rather, and does not hit. He goes to reload to end his turn. This guy hops up and shoots his short bow at Outramir. Outramir, you managed to dodge the arrow, but only just. He shoots another arrow.
Oh my god.
Again, you managed to dodge the arrow, but only just.
Perhaps you could take lessons from your half elf friend over there.
You say you're bleeding profusely.
This goblin makes a beeline for Anthar. Anthar, he's making a beeline for you. Kind of his sword is thrust out as he's moving forward. He manages to slice you in the thigh, doing 3 points of damage.
Yeah.
Anthar gets attack of opportunity or not because he has the bow.
Oh, actually, both of you get attack of opportunity. before you do the damage. Before damage.
What? So what do we do?
Oh wait, no. Actually, only Anthar gets attack of opportunity because Uchimir already had his. Anthar, go ahead and roll a melee attack or an attack.
I just say a normal attack.
Whatever weapon you have a bow. Yeah.
Yeah. So 25.
Yeah. All right.
Never mind.
as this little goblin is coming and making a beeline through, he's screaming, "Longshanks, I'm gonna have you!" And then you just shoot him in the head, and he just drops back dead. All right. This guy moves there. This guy moves up. All right. So one guy, he's gonna make an attack on two attacks on Anthar. One of which hits, and Anthar, you take 2 points of damage from a stray arrow.
2 points.
Then we have Utramir. We have 2 goblins which are targeting you, Utramir. What's your AC? Freaking damn it. One goblin shoots 3 arrows with no effect, or 2 arrows with no effect. The other manages to make 1 land, doing 2 points of damage.
Yikes, dude.
And
Let's do better than that.
that ends all the goblins' turns.
Fucking A.
Let's
Run away!
kill him.
Gosh, Yeats, you're up.
Oh, Lord. Anthrar, I suggest after this, you get behind me. I know you. That goes against your code, but let me do a little bit of fighting for a change.
It's a good idea.
Are you talking to me?
Did I say Anthrar?
Oh,
Uchamia! Anthrar, if you wish. You're fine for a bit.
I think that's a
Should we
great
escape
idea.
into the hallway now?
That sounds like a great plan. I'll cover y'all's escapes. What the fuck is his name?
I want to kill this suit.
Suto!
Bad.
You are mine, motherfucker! I target
Yes.
him using my ability thing, Hunt Prey, which gives me extra range so I can reach him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot his ass.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Him.
16.
Does not hit.
Ugh.
Oh.
I'm shooting him again.
Right.
Oh my god, natural 1.
Does not hit.
Brutal.
Actually.
Run away!
Wait.
Y'all can so run away. Go, hurry.
All right, neither hit. That brings us to Utramir.
All right. I'm not one usually for running, and before I do, I'm going to cut the heart out of this goblin in front of me.
All right, go ahead. Or try.
Rolled a 16.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
That's what I thought. 5.
You manage to kind of pierce and slash and kind of twist, but do some significant damage to his chest. However, his heart remains in place.
Damn. Again, I'm not one to run away without finishing what I start. I'm going to try to hit him one more time.
All right, go ahead.
A 5.
Does not hit.
All right. Now I'm going to do what I hate to do. Going to run like a little baby. 10, 15, 20.
So if you hop over the goblin, that's
Oh, is that extra?
yeah, actually, well, Ciro's in your way too. So you can make it, but you're gonna make it to pretty much to that front of the door, but that's about it.
Right about there.
Yeah.
That's good with me.
There's the other door if it's unlocked.
Yeah.
Might
think
need a
you
You
perception
guys don't
check to
know.
check it,
You guys
though.
don't know if it is or
Okay.
isn't.
Yeah.
This works
Anthar,
for me.
you're up.
Shoot. I'm gonna use hunted shots. Once per round, you must wield the longbow. Blah blah blah. You take 2 quick shots against the one you hunt, which is pseudo.
Okay.
If both hit the same creature, combine their damage for the purpose of resistance and weaknesses. Okie doke.
All right, go ahead and attack.
16.
Doesn't hit.
Shoot.
I think I can take care of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna shoot the goblin on the table.
Okay.
A 22.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Actually, you don't have to roll damage because he only has 1 HP, so he is beyond dead. You hit him, and he actually flies back a couple of feet off the table and onto the ground, dead.
Okay, doke. Should I get on out of here?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I step here?
Yeah, you. The goblin's in your way, but you can step there.
I'm gonna step here. And is this a square? I don't know.
Nope.
Okay. It's like half a square.
No, you can't. Yeah, sure. Why not? You can step there.
It's like your back's up against the wall.
Yeah. And I believe that ends my turn.
All right.
All right.
That brings us to Ciro. What you got, Ciro?
All right.
Missile crisis.
I'm gonna do my hydraulic push
Okay.
against Suto
Do
because
you
he is
have-
like exactly 60 feet away.
Does that have like a an area of effect, or is it against a single enemy?
Just against a single enemy.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see here. So I just gotta pull one more thing up. My okay, cool. That's what I thought. Okay, so 19.
That hits.
Yes. Okay. And for this guy, sorry, let me pull one more thing up. The target takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
Go ahead and roll.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm telling you, like spellcasters, they're squishy as all hell, but they can throw down like anybody.
Holy shit.
Okay, 6, 6, and 2.
14.
Yeah.
All right. Is it a water?
Yeah.
You thrust out your hand, and a magical typhoon of water erupts from the palm of your hand. It pushes forward across the room. Steam erupts from it, just from the sheer heat of the room. It fills the room with steam, and it pushes Pseudo against the wall. He thrusts back. His head bonks against the window, breaking the window. He falls prone against the table there. His goblin minions look at Pseudo, thinking, and yell out, "Ah, no, Master!"
Jeez.
Oh my god. Did
Pseudo
I
now.
kill him?
No, he's not dead, but he's prone. So he's kind of fallen back. His legs are kind of protruding above the table, but he's kind of fallen in between the crevice between the table and the wall. His head is smashed against the window, breaking the stained glass window.
Oh my god.
It's going to take him a moment to recover.
Damn, that was badass.
Thank you. Let's see.
Does that end your turn? You have one. You have one more, don't you? Have one more
I do
action?
have one more. Fuck. What am I gonna do now?
Could
Take
get
care of-
behind me, and I can give some slashes if they attack.
That's a good idea. Do that.
Can I move past Outramir and go out the door?
He's blocking your way.
Sorry, Zero.
All right, I'm just gonna go into that little corner there, and I'll end my turn.
All right. Pseudo, he is noticeably disjointed from the previous attack thrust upon him. He takes his entire turn to recover from that last attack, pulling his head out of the glass window, taking as much care as he can not to cut himself further. However, in doing so, he actually takes 4 points of damage
Oh my god.
just from taking his head out of the glass window. He does 4 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit!
And he manages to recover. He's now standing on top of the table, but it took his entire turn to recover from that last attack.
Dude, holy shit! How's
Wow.
this guy still standing?
18 points of damage from one attack, dude.
Freaking crazy.
Let's see. The goblins. Let's do this. How many goblins do we have? We have 5 left.
Yeah.
5. Yes.
This is stupid. Okay. The goblins, having seen their master just being throttled in a single attack, 4 of them make a beeline for the exit.
Oh, what? Into the storage area, right? Oh my gosh.
No, 3. I changed my mind. 3 of them. 3 of them make a beeline. The final goblin kind of hops up on one of the tables and shoots at Kaj. Yeet. And Kaj, what's your AC? Kaj, you take 6 points of damage. A single arrow
Wow.
pierces you in the shoulder.
Holy shit!
Nice.
The other goblin,
Glass guy.
last guy. What is he gonna do?
I'll tell him what he's going to do. He's going to fucking die.
Damn.
Let's see. What is he gonna do? He scrambles forward and grabs a couple of tongs from the table and then throws them at Kaj. He rolls a 1. He throws them. He throws them, and it slips out of his hand and goes right into one of the furnace openings. What else does he do? He scrambles back, and he kind of trips over some broken glass, and he takes 1 point of damage.
I love this guy.
Sounds good.
That's my buddy. That's my friend.
Let's see. How far can he
GG
make?
Glass Goblin.
See how far can this little guy make it?
Triple G. Glass Goblin guy.
Yeah, he's fucked.
And then he falls over another piece of glass and takes another point of damage. So he's down.
Still alive?
Only just.
Only just.
He like wants to die.
Yeah.
Kill me.
And let's see. That ends their turns.
It would be inhumane to let him live.
At this point, I would agree.
Okay. I am going to declare that one that shot at me my prey.
I think they both
Or-
shot at you. Or they both threw a pair of tongs at you. The other shot an arrow at you.
I don't know, guys. Do you think that we want to take this douchebag alive, or do we for questions, or do we want to just kill him?
Ooh, actually, we should try and keep him alive for questions. That's a good idea. Let's
That's a great idea.
All right, I'm gonna kill that goblin.
do it.
I'm targeting the healthier one as my target, and I'm attacking.
The one that's on the table?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. Oh boy, I get to pull out the damage dice for the first time. 3.
All right, you shooting him with an arrow?
Yeah.
All right, you managed to shoot him in one eye, and it is now protrude. It didn't go quite deep enough to hit the brain and have it be an instant kill, but it is now. He now has an arrow shaft sticking out of his eye, and he's screaming out in pain. Ah, the long shanks! The long shanks! He gets my eye! He gets my eye!
All right, I'm gonna shoot him again because fuck that dude. He hit me.
Yes.
What's the minus modifier?
Minus 5 on second attack.
So 15.
It also hits.
Dope.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
3.
Okay. With your second attack, you managed to launch it in the other eye. Eddie grabs both shafts as he's kind of falling back, and he says, "Long shanks, fuck you!" And he falls back dead. He falls off the
Love it.
table, and yeah, he falls back dead.
I love it.
Uchamir, you're up.
Dude, Uchamir, get out of here. Like for your sake.
Let's see. Actually, how do you draw the arrow? To show the length.
That's a great
Oh,
question.
if you click the so there's where the spyglass is, you see on the top left hand corner of the screen.
It's fourth from the bottom, and it kind of looks like a ruler with a circle around it,
Oh yes.
just below the spyglass.
Mhm.
Click. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Super cool, right?
yeah. that's
He's
Very
out of
useful.
range. Damn it. All right. Yep. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to step out into the hallway here. I'm going to go right here actually, and actually, oh shit. Speaking of what length would be. Sorry. 10. That was one turn. I'm going to go over here. Whoops. Down the hall, in case he wants to make an escape. And I'm going to draw my crossbow out, aiming it down the hallway, just in case he or any of the goblins, Suto that is, if that fucking coward runs away.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn there.
Brings us to Utramir.
Oh, what?
Anthar. My Anthar. We're up. Anthar, you're up.
All right, we're gonna. Can we talk to Pseudo?
You could try.
It's like an action or something.
It would use, depending on what you say, it might use up your whole turn.
Okay, well,
Depends on what you say.
Maybe we
First
should
things-
get that goblin.
yeah. First things first, I'm gonna put this goblin out of misery.
I thought we were going to keep him alive to maybe question him.
The goblin? Or
Or is it Suto?
Pseudo.
I thought we were keeping Pseudo alive.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Sorry. I thought we were talking about the goblin. We were going to kill Suto.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot this poor goblin.
Natural
Say,
20 much.
it's a 22.
22 hits. Yeah.
And damage is 7.
You do so much damage that you thrust him back about 5 foot.
Excellent.
He's still alive?
No, he's definitely not alive.
He's just doormat now.
All right, I'm gonna try to talk to Pseudo. Not looking too good. So Pseudo, my main man, what's going on here? You're surrounded. You might as well give up right now.
Kiss my glory hole. And he draws. He draws back for another attack, for a follow-up attack.
That's not a good idea, Pseudo.
That ends your turn.
Okay.
0, you're up.
All right, let's see here.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's one move. I'll hop up on the table. Is that an
athletic?
action?
That's going to be an action. Also roll an athletics check.
Sure thing. 9.
You only just make it up on the table. You almost clip and fall, but you just barely make it.
Okay, let's see here then. Damn, it's way too far. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see here.
Do you have like missiles or something? Magic missiles?
I do not. You know what I do have actually? Let's see. I have the. I can use days on
Pseudo?
pseudo. Uh, he's in range. And let's see. You cloud the target's mind and daze it with a mental jolt. The jolt deals mental damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. The target must attempt a basic will save. If the target critically fails the save, it is also stunned. It says one. I assume that means one turn or one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I got there.
All right, go ahead and what is your what would it be? Spell attack?
Let's see.
Saving throw would be your saving throw. It'd be your spell attack roll. So it's going to be D20 plus 3.
All right. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
23.
All right. Pseudo is sufficiently dazed. He kind of spins around and he isn't kind of grasps his head and looks. If you didn't know any better, he looks quite drunk.
And let's see. What I had one other thing. Yep, no, that's perfect. Excellent.
Damn.
All right. Well, Pseudo's turn gets skipped because of that attack. So that brings us to the goblins, which are nowhere to be found. Which brings us to Khajiit.
How do I? Okay, if I were to try to get there, that'd be my whole turn. So,
You also have glass to avoid, by the way,
oh yeah,
or jump over. I mean, it's only 5 foot, so.
but that'd be an entire action, yeah.
If you if you're running and you make the athletics check, it's probably just part of your movement.
All right, I'll just take a different route. So I'm gonna go 45 feet to here,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Maybe an extra 5 to avoid the table. Call that 50.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, how do I? Oh,
You do have to kind of hop over the. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so 50 to there, and add another 25. 10 to here, and then from here. Okay, so I can go all the way. I can go all the way to him. He's on the table, yeah?
He's still standing on the table. Yeah.
Okay, can I do a athletic check to get onto the table with him?
There's not enough space for 2 people on the
Okay.
table.
I'll just go right fucking there. Thanks.
In the corner, kind of in between the tables. Okay.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. Utramir, What are you doing?
Let's see. Got an idea.
You've heard kind of some screaming of goblins from your position, but kind of on the other down the corridor, but nothing more than that.
I'm going to move down the corridor.
Okay.
Let's see.
So that's going to be 2 actions to make it to the door.
I'll do that. I'll move to the door.
Okay. It's unlocked.
And I'm going to just open the door, not move through it, just open it.
Okay.
Just to at least see what's on the other side, if the goblins are there or not.
It doesn't appear that they're on the other side.
Okay. Shit. I'm so low on health. I'm going to end my turn there. Sorry. Damn it.
Anthar, you're up.
I can do 5, 10, 15.
What was that?
I'm just counting 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him from here.
Careful you don't kill him.
Well, I think we're too late for that.
Aim for the head. The brain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him up. Which is a 18.
That hits.
Yes.
Okay. A damage of 4.
He looks very, very injured, but still alive and still standing, but only just.
All right.
I think that I can tie him up from here. We can get some answers.
Okay.
Yeah. I will end my turn here. Well, actually, I'm gonna heal myself up.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a healer's check or medicine check.
Okay. It's an unnatural 20.
All right, that does it. So go ahead and roll a 1d4.
It's a 4.
All right. And you should have, I think you have 1 or 2 consumable bandages left. Go ahead and remove that from your inventory. From the herbalist a couple of sessions ago.
Right. I almost
Yeah,
forgot about that.
I think that does it for your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to Zero.
All right, let's see here. So I'm gonna run across the tabletop. Shit. Do you think I could make it if I jumped to the other table?
You can try.
All right, athletics check.
Athletics check. Or
Don't know
actually,
what
that'd
to-
be, excuse me, that's acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, okay. That I can do. 14.
You almost, oh wait, no, you do slip and you fall to the ground onto
The glass.
the glass, and you take 1 point of damage.
Oh,
No, you take 2 points of damage.
All right.
And now you're on the ground prone.
Great. So I guess I'll stand up and end my turn, huh?
Let's see. 1, 2. Let's see. Moved here. 1. Yeah, you can stand up and be okay for the next one. So that brings us to Pseudo.
I don't like your smile.
Let's see. I don't want this to go.
This isn't gonna end the way you think it is.
No, I don't like it.
All right. So Pseudo, now having recovered from the magical effects of Ciro's last magical blast, draws a dagger from his waist, and yells out, "Nuala, I'll be with you!" And he slices his own
God.
throat.
No.
His jugular extrudes from his neck. Blood spurts all over the room. It goes as far as the furnace to the other side of the room and sprays out, and it fills the room with this scorched, irony, blood stench. The Pseudo's body falls limp to the ground. A pool of blood protrudes from his body. His legs dangle up on top of the table. His feet only kind of clasping over the edge of the table in a most undignified manner. As the body kind of begins to extrude its inner fluids, the only sound that kind of illuminates the room is the sound of the furnace burning its embers until the pool of blood finally kind of drips into one of the furnaces, and more steam from the liquid of the blood kind of spews out into the room, again just emanating this stench of rotting of burnt flesh and iron into the entire room. What would you like to do now?
I'm immediately going to book it for the valuables room. They're dead. It's official.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can find Kaj or Antar, because I need someone to help me. I'm nearly
yeah.
dead.
I can do that too.
So I'm heading to the valuables room. Not to fuck with you.
Oh, hey, man.
So, Uchmir, what are you doing in the values room exactly?
Oh, I assume. Oh wait, this Kaj, you have like healing. You have the ability to heal me, right?
Yes, I can do that. I don't have any of my usual herbs, but I can make do.
Thank you. I just need a little something. I am. Man, I got fucked up.
Looks like it.
So, lacking any pre-made herbs or remedies or anything, you really can't patch him up to increase health much. That's really, you need the consumables, and you're out of consumables, I think.
Okay.
Gotcha. No worries. Instead, I'm going to head back to the room. So sorry, Kaj, go about your business. I'm going to go to the room and see what's
I'm
going
terribly
on.
sorry, my friend. I'll do better getting herbs next time.
You are fine. Don't worry about it. Nice work in there.
So, who's in the main workshop room right now? All
just
but
got
Kaj.
back. Mhm.
Okay. So all but Kaj, roll a perception check.
Oh,
Natural
wow.
20.
Wow.
Yeah, I got 27.
Wow.
I got a 7.
All right. Uchimir, you're like, that's a body.
He's dead as fuck. Oh
He did.
shit! What the fuck happened in here?
Steamy.
Anthar and Ciro, however, you notice that it looks like there's a leather book in the waistband of what's his name? Pseudo's back waistband.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, open it.
All right. You notice a kind of a parchment and leather bound journal. It looks to be mostly scribbles of various maps of the area, and some kind of various X's and arrows. They appear to be some sort of
The tunnel system.
some sort of plans to kind of put in that maybe put into motion. I just dropped another handout in the file. It's handout 1-2. If someone wants to open that and read it out loud. The majority of the notebook appears to be these kind of maps with X's crossed out for the most part, appear to be battle plans, kind of various different versions of the attack on Sandpoint, with a circle around the battle plans that made that came into fruition as the Battle of Sandport on the day of the Swallowtail Festival. Looks like most of the other journals is kind of random sketches and scribblings of kind of various notes to Pseudo's self.
Do you want me to read it, or does someone else want to read it?
Go ahead, Uchimir.
All right. The raid went about as planned. Few Thistletop goblins perished, and we were able to secure Tobin's casket with ease, while the rubes were distracted by the rest. I can't wait until the real raid. This town deserves a burning, that's for sure. Rip Nugget seems to favor the overwhelming land approach, but I don't think it's the best plan. We should get the Quasit's aid. Send her freaks up from below via the smuggling tunnel in my father's glassworks, and then invade from the river and from the glassworks in smaller but more focused strikes. The rest, except Bruthasmus, agree, and I'm pretty sure the bugbear's just being contrary to annoy me. My love's too distracted with the lower chambers to make a decision. Says that once Malfesh Nikor's released and under her command, we won't need to worry about being subtle. I hope she's right. My love seems bent on going through with it. Nothing I can say convinces her of her beauty. She remains obsessed with removing what she calls her celestial. Does that say celestial taint? And replacing it with her mother's grace. Fuck. Burning her father's remains, the Thistletop Shrine seems to have started the transformation, but I can't say her new hand is pleasing to me. Hopefully, when she offers Sandpoint to Lamashtu's fires, Her new body won't be as hideous. Maybe I'll look out. Succubi are demons too, aren't they? Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
We're dealing with demons.
Oh no.
Dope.
Can I take this time to cut all the goblin's ears off?
You can actually. Yeah, go ahead.
I can't.
There are how many did you guys get? 1, 2,
4,
3,
5, 6, 7, 7.
7. You have 14 pairs of ears, or 7 pairs, 14 ears. So everyone that read the or was viewing Pseudo's journal, roll a lore check.
Just
Damn it. 6.
18.
hold on. Wait, what? Lore check.
Yep.
Oh, unnatural 20.
Ooh,
All right. So, Anthar, you're 20. Uchmir and Sarah, what was yours again?
18.
6.
So, Uchmir and Anthar, you recognize the crude sketches as being Nuala, the daughter of Father Tobin.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god. This is where they say, this is as they say, where the plot thickens.
Dang.
Wow.
Hey, did you know that Nuala is the daughter of Father Tobin?
Wait, is Father Tobin he's the older dead one, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's the one-
Okay.
Oh, did she kill him?
Probably.
Oh shoot.
As you kind of thumb through and continue to thumb through the journal, you find plans for an even larger assault on Sandpoint. You find kind of the drafts of what appears to be the preliminary sketches and plans for the initial assault, but then one that seems to have various versions but none circled appear to have a number of goblins in the range of 200 in the frontal assault.
Oh god.
Better hope the sheriff comes back with reinforcements.
Seriously.
In addition, those that what was everyone's perception again? I think all but Uchamir. Actually, everyone roll a perception again.
Let's
Everyone
see.
in the main workshop roll perception.
16.
4.
17.
Zero, you notice nothing else. Anthar and Uchamir, however, you notice a pretty sizable pouch on the waist of
Pseudo.
Pseudo. What do you do?
Look inside.
All right. You find a potion of cure light wounds. You find his composite crossbow with about 10 hours left. You find a ring of protection +1, a masterwork thieves toolkit, a masterwork flute, silver earrings worth about 25 gold piece for the pair.
Jeez.
His journal, of course. 6 pouches of gold dust, totaling a value of about 50 gold piece. 8 pouches of silver dust worth about 5 gold pieces each, and 10 platinum pieces.
Oh my god.
Wow.
fucking
We struck gold.
Oh, nothing to see here, Jameer.
Yeah.
No, we announce what's in the pouch.
To Kaj, which is in another room as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Holy.
I come back with my arms full like, look at all this shit. We're rich.
Wow, we could retire. Okay, probably not, but it feels
I
like
could
it.
definitely buy a map now.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you want me to read that out again?
Yeah. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, just one moment. Just gotta make sure I have.
Why don't you add? Someone go ahead and add this to the party loot, and then you can divvy it up later.
The loot.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Already, go for it.
You find 1 potion of cure light wounds, 1 composite crossbow, and 10 arrows, 1 ring of protection +1, 1 masterwork thieves toolkit, 1 masterwork flute, a pair of silver earrings worth about 25 gold pieces for the pair, his journal, 6 pouches of gold dust worth 50 gold pieces each.
Oh, each? Oh my god.
Each. 8 pouches of silver dust worth about 5 gold pieces each.
Eight pouches. Is that what you
8
said?
pouches. Yep. And 10 platinum pieces. That's 100 gold pieces. Just put it. You can just put it down as 100 gold pieces.
Wow. That's absurd.
Good lord. I never expected to find anything like that on one one person.
Glad I didn't shoot anything out of that.
I'm surprised he was able to hold on to that.
Oh, that's cool. Or should we divvy this up later?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I
can,
think
you can
so.
divvy it up later. Yeah.
Let's do that.
All right. Oh, actually, there is one. You know what? No, we'll save that for next time. I think that's probably a good place to call it for the night.
Do I get anything of note that would also probably be on the group list?
You
In
get
the
a you
valuables
get
room?
oh in the valuables room. You find a pair of gold and gold and red glass goblets that are of exceedingly fine quality. And each one of those is probably worth about 15 gold pieces each.
Nope.
Everything else is of fine make, but nothing of particular note or mention. Utramir, did you have any glass items in your pack?
Anthar did. I did not.
Anthar? Okay.
I had, I think Kaj and I both had 2 goblets of
Yeah.
glass.
I'll throw that in there.
That's. One of those goblets is broken
Oh,
from the fight
I'll take
and is now worthless.
I'll take that one. Because I got shot.
And let's see who's carrying that pitcher.
That was me.
That is also broken.
No.
No. He wrapped it in a blanket.
It's filled with gold.
It's now full of broken glass. Your bedroll is now full of broken glass. And gold leaf, which is virtually worthless.
Says you.
So I think the only glass items that survive the battle is what Kaj managed to scrape, or one goblet, and what Kaj managed to scrape together after the battle.
Only one survived? I thought you said only one broke.
Wasn't there two?
There's 4.
There's 4.
We each carried 2.
Each carry. Oh, okay. 2 of those are broken.
Oh.
Okay.
2 of them are okay.
I was gonna save this picture and give it to what's your face? Shalelu.
Yes.
Oh,
That's... Wait, can I go back in the room and see if there's any other pictures?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
Roll perception.
Oh, please, God. Please. Oh, 26.
26. You find on one side of the room a green and white bracelet of exceedingly masterfully glassworking, blowing quality. It's probably the most beautiful piece of glass you've ever seen in your life. It looks like it was forged out of almost like tulip, kind of the tulips or the dew collected off of from the morning of kind of a field of flowers, and the kind of craftsmanship, the working of it, the choice of color, the composition of its shapes, it is reminiscent of kind of a field of flowers and the morning dew kind of catching the light of in kind of the early morning hours. It's worth probably about 50 gold pieces,
She's gonna love this.
and it's covered in gold. It's also covered in gold. No, it's 30 gold pieces covered in silver. Has silver. Yes. It's 30 gold pieces and has silver with it.
She's gonna love this for sure.
Can I search those still blackened out rooms?
Yeah, sure.
Just get attacked by a horde of goblins.
There's a dragon behind those doors.
Here there be dragons.
you better start believing in dragons.
You're in one. I love that play.
It's a great one. Pirates of the
Just pirates, I think is what they called it, right?
no, dude, Pirates of Junk Beach.
Dead Man's Dragon.
Yeah.
Dead Man's
Dragon, yes.
You just find more storerooms.
What's Are these stairs?
Oh, actually, yes. You do find a set of stairs that leads down.
Oh,
I think we're gonna save
Oh.
that for next time, though.
Oh, shoot.
guys! Hey guys!
I know where we're
Yo,
going
college,
next
you
time.
found stairs?
I found stairs.
You found
You'll
them.
never believe it. There's stairs.
I love
All
it.
right. I
Dude.
think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight's festivities. Thank you to everyone that's watching online. I'm not sure how. Looks like we have 4 viewers. I don't know how many people are
Oh yes.
there.
And before we end the stream, I'm not sure how it's done, but make sure that we raid Mashikage's excellent Twitch channel. I'm not sure how it works.
How do you
but,
do that?
I think he sent a raid request.
Okay.
So when we end our stream, it goes to his stream.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys.
Yep.
Thank you all.
Thank
Yeah.
you, one
Thank
and
you.
all. Thank you guys so much. Tonight
That was
was
fun.
awesome.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Seriously, yes. Thank you guys. Love it.
Get out of here.